Hello, I am Archivist Zarin, and welcome to my study. Today, we are back to Bannerlord. It's been a couple days, I think. Right? Well, yesterday we did Astral Sky. I don't remember when we did this last, but it was recently. Very recently. I don't remember if I did things off stream, but last stream we did a big fight with the Northern Empire up here, because they were, well, quote-unquote weakened. That ended up not being all that weak, it turns out, but we ended up surviving their onslaught for quite a long time and managed to claw away from them Argeron, or Argeron, however you pronounce it, this city right here, and this castle as well. So out of their war, we managed to get up to a total of 4 cities under us, and a singular castle, all of which are making us a lot of money, even with a huge army of 200 troops just from myself. And I think I did this off stream at some point, made a group that's a second party here, because once we make a kingdom, we're going to want a second party to bolster our forces. But even paying for both of those, we're still getting approximately 1,000 gold a day in profit just from our cities. So very nice, very, very good. But I need to figure out what the heck we're doing past this. Now, I kind of want to make a kingdom, because the game doesn't really, it kind of just stops when you're just a regular clan with territories, because you can't be a mercenary. I don't want to be a vassal. It's like you just kind of get stuck because no one can declare war on you and you make all the decisions. So I'm just sitting around making money, and that's all I'm doing. So I've decided that because the only way to progress in the campaign is to, do the main quests, get the banner, and create a kingdom, that's what we're gonna do next. Is we're gonna find all the information about this. I'd gotten up to 9 out of 10 earlier and was just waiting. So we'll need to go seek out somebody who'll give us the 10th piece of information. And then I suppose we're gonna go find a banner or something, because we have like one piece of it. I don't know where the other ones might be. I additionally have already talked to most people in existence, I think. I have no idea where this last piece of information would be, because I wasn't paying attention. Like, if I had paid attention, I probably could have been like, okay, I did all the Botanian ones, and then all the Vlandian ones. There's someone to talk to in here. Although half of the ones that say you can talk to them about it... Oh, it's Corndog. So yeah, I think we can talk to him. I must decline. Can you tell me about the battle? Busy man, but always time to talk about the blessed battle. I guess it went well for this guy. I think everyone else was saying that it was like a horrible, horrible kind of fight. But this guy seems to be happy about it. Alright, thank you. We finally finished the quest. Uh-huh. So now what is going on here? So we have 2 people we can meet with. Oh, and the time remaining stays the same. Not that that's an issue. I mean, I think this started at 1,600 days, and I've gone through the entire, like, first part of the game in just 600 days. So I don't think it'll take me 1,000 just to finish this last part of the quest. So, meet with one of these 2. Let's see, which one's closer? Maranath. Oh. That's closer. I guess we can speak with the person, wherever they may be.
Aye. Sorry, I don't think I know you.
You will know me.
Aware that I am Arzagos. I'm not sure why you have sought me out, but know that my old life as an Imperial lapdog is over. So,
okay.
Who are you? And what is that true?
We have a banner
you may
piece.
have one piece of the banner, but it's of little use in itself. You'll have to find the other parts. But once you can bring together the pieces, you'll have something of tremendous value.
How
The banner of
so?
Caradios is part of a legend. It was said to be carried by Caradios the Great, who first led his people to this land to conquer and despoil. The legend says that no army led by a true son of Caradios shall be defeated in battle.
I mean, I don't think that's true, but
Convenient legend, eh? Of course, the Calradians have been
yeah.
defeated many times, but I guess those were not true sons.
So I guess we gotta not
Still,
fail any
you
fight.
could say it represents the strength and endurance of this empire. A buyer? I can help you do far more than that. Before I answer, you and I need to know more about each other. I don't know what you know about me. I was a citizen of the Empire. I was a commander in the Imperial armies. But I am not Imperial. I am what they call Palaic. Palaic is a language that is no longer spoken, except by a few old people. Even the word Palaic is Imperial. We are people who have forgotten who we are. The
Interesting.
Empire has a genius for destruction. The destruction of languages, traditions, gods. It takes our fortresses, slaughters our men, and turns our children into its own children.
Yeah, I've been there before, for certain.
Nothing can bring the Palaic people back. They are now Imperial. But it is an insult to our name, to our gods, to our memory, that the state which destroyed our shrines and fortresses should last and thrive. I have
That's
vowed
fair.
that this empire shall not survive this civil war if I can do anything to stop it. And believe me, if I had that banner, there is very much something I could do.
I mean, I would like to take over the Imperial towns, and certainly I'm not a fan of the Empire itself. So I suppose I
Good.
would also see the Empire
Then I will
destroyed.
tell you what I know. I heard about one other piece.
The
I do
One
not
Piece?
know where the other pieces are. You may need to keep searching for them.
How many are there?
When you have recovered all pieces, return to me, and I'll help you put them to use.
Well, it ain't that convenient. It's just, I think it's saying that the piece is in... Okay, there's 3 pieces. So I suppose the banner piece is just in the hideout that's right there. It's very convenient. Guess we'll just wait, grab the banner piece. And then I assume the other person we had to talk to has the last piece, because that would only make sense. Alright, let's send in lower level archers so that they can actually get XP. It has been some time since I've played. This noble bow does some good damage though, as it always does. Very good range too. Where'd you go? You sidestepped away. There you are. You guys have good aim, jeez. Okay, let's stick with a melee weapon. Though this glaive really is not good as a melee weapon just to run up and hit things with. Oh gosh. Shield time. Alright, that went surprisingly well. Yep, and there they go. It looks like we lost someone. I hope that wasn't a death. Although I guess I'm in Botania, so I can just recruit more archers, so it probably doesn't matter. Very well. A duel you shall have. Not a very long one. Okay, and it was just an injury. That's good. Oh, we don't need your troops. Thanks anyways. We're practically full up, so don't really have any space for anything else. Found a second piece of the banner, dragon banner of Calradios. Nice. You found a second banner piece. Yeah, that's what I assumed that meant. Let's see, army. Yeah, it's still full up. We have 93 infantry, 93 archers, and 40 cav. Pretty good spread. I still don't get the you received this much money. Like, what? Why am I getting that? What is that for? Because I understand that the daily money, you know, is just from all the things that I own, but you just sometimes get like 1,000 to 6,000 gold randomly every so often. I have no idea why that is.
Yes? Do I know you? I am
So you're the
Islana.
other person?
You probably already know that, though. Once I wielded great power, but now... Anyway, I'm most curious what you might want with me. So?
Something about a banner,
What
probably?
Is that true? You may have one piece of the banner, but it's of little use.
Yeah, I've heard that
The
before.
banner of Calradios is part of a legend. Of
Yeah, I've heard
course,
that before.
Our glorious armies have been defeated many times.
He
A
said the same thing.
fire? Think bigger than that.
He said the same thing
Before
as
I
that too.
reveal that information to you, I need to know more about your intentions. Let me tell you about myself. I
Alright.
was a confidant of the old Emperor Neretzes. Officially, I was not his spy master, as I am a woman. But that was the role I played, nonetheless.
Reminds me of
I liked
Crusader
Neretzes
Kings 3.
and was very grateful
I'm a
for
spy
his
master and
trust,
all that.
but he was not a good emperor. Too stubborn and principled. I probably should have poisoned him. This is what I learned
Interesting.
from a lifetime in politics. There is nothing worse than disorder. Suffice to say that I know better than anyone about the lies and cruelty that kept the Empire alive. But all the murders I ever committed in 10 years of serving Neretzes do not amount to the death toll in a single hour when an army storms a town.
I mean, yes, but that's a bit different. Because first of all, anybody that dies in a war is more a casualty of the war rather than a murder. Additionally, the people being killed are spread out across an entire army. You know? So I'm pretty sure that you committing all those murders yourself it's a bit different.
There's
You
nothing
can't justify it like
special
that.
about our empire. Any one of these petty kings and khans and sultans could probably get lucky and conquer Calradia, and do a good a job ruling it as we did. But the point is, we already did it. Our greatest crimes are in the past. Let us not undo what has already been done.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you intend to use the banner to save the Empire, I'll tell you what I know. But if you want to go backward, not forward, then I will not help you.
Yeah, totally. Totally. We want to save the
And I
Empire.
will tell you what I know. I have heard about one other piece. I do not know where the other pieces are. You may need to keep searching for them. When
Nah.
you have recovered all the pieces,
I've got
turn
all
to
the
me,
pieces
and
except
I'll
for this
help you
one.
put them to use.
Because, you know, I started with one. I don't even... Oh, yeah, it was in the bandit camp where my family was being held, right? Something like that. So I suppose it kind of makes sense that I would start out with one of the pieces, but just the sheer chance that the one hideout that my family was being kept at was the one where the piece was is quite interesting. Alright, doing this again. So these guys should be a lot easier. 'Cause they may have shields, but that also means that they don't have as long a range as we do. Okay, get him. Just gotta aim a bit low. So when they're trying to throw a javelin, they always put their shield up. You know, it's not the smartest strategy for them, but I can see why they do it. There we go. Yeah, his bow's nice. You know, no matter where you hit them, it's gonna be a pretty devastating hit. Plus, anytime I start a new game, I'm always assuming that any bow I'm using has the same aiming kind of angle as this bow does. So, actually being able to use this bow now makes life a lot simpler. Okay, they're just standing there. Menacingly. Alright. I don't know why they were just standing there. I think they bugged out or something. These shields are pretty big. Hard to get around them. Was that it? No, it looks like it. Yeah, a lot easier than the forest bandits, for sure. I mean, harder to hit them, but harder for them to hit us. That's, I think, the preferable. Very well. There we go. It's all just a matter of time. Guess we'll take our prisoners. Very nice. And there's another thing. What's it? Found the third piece of the dragon banner. You're ready to unfurl it once again. Sure. Why not? That's kind of why we're here. Nice. The hideout's still here somehow. That's kind of weird. So now I think we need to choose between going back to the person who wants to save the Empire and the person who wants to destroy it. I mean, I'm not really all that... I don't know. I don't really care either way. I just want my own kingdom to have the flag. Or banner, I suppose. Banners are not exactly flags. But I don't really care if the kingdom or if the empire ends up falling or not. They are my enemies, technically, if I'm going to be a independent nation. But yeah, I'm also quite scared because I've heard that having the flag turns everybody against you. Or at least a lot of people against you. And I mean, we're going to have a big army, especially once we have a kingdom. We'll be able to do a lot of stuff like enact laws that increase my army size and be able to have better taxes from cities, probably bring these guys into our party for even bigger party sizes. So overall, it's going to be a good thing. And we're going to be much, much stronger once we have a kingdom established. But still, it's going to be kind of scary if people are breathing down our necks. And once we actually have a kingdom, people can declare war on us. And that happens a lot in this game. They do not care about diplomacy or anything. They just go, I don't like the cut of your jib. And then they attack you. Like, they throw wars around quite a lot. Let's see, gather all the pieces of the banner.
When you unfurl this banner and men see what they thought was lost, it will make a powerful impression.
Alright.
Clearly, you have been chosen by heaven for a great purpose. I see the makings of a new legend here. Allow me to call you Bannerlord.
It's the name of the game.
Right then, to the business of bringing down this cursed empire. As I see it, you have two options.
Mm-hmm.
You can create your own kingdom, or support an existing one.
How do I create my own
It will
kingdom?
not be easy, but I can explain in detail. Firstly, your clan must be independent. You cannot be pledged to an existing realm.
Check.
Next, your clan must have won for itself considerable renown, or no one will follow you.
Check.
I would recommend that you gather a fairly large army, as you
Double
may soon
check.
be at war with more powerful and established realms. Finally, you need a capital for your realm. It can be any settlement you own, so long as they do not speak the Imperial tongue.
Oh.
I will not help you create another empire.
So, I mean, I have 2 Sturgeon towns and 2 Imperial towns. I was kind of hoping one of my Imperial towns could be the capital, just because, you know, it's more central. But I suppose Tial could be our capital. I don't want Varcheg to be the capital, because it's like way, you know, if this is the map, it's like way over here, and all my other cities are on this side, so if my capital was off to the left, that would leave these, it would leave it pretty, you know, isolated and difficult to defend.
Now,
Though I don't
when
think
you
it
are
really
ready to declare
matters
your
all that
new
much.
kingdom, instruct the governor of your capital to have a proclamation read out throughout your lands.
Alright.
So, you have much to do. I will await news of your success. Return to me when you wish to declare your ownership of the banner to the world. You can create your own kingdom, or support an existing one.
Alright then. So I would need to talk to my people. What does it say here? Create a non-imperial kingdom. So we have all these. And then support a non-imperial kingdom, of course. And then this, we could also talk to the other person. And get their opinion on making an imperial kingdom. Huh. Well, we have all the requirements. I suppose we should go do that. I mean, what else have we been doing recently? I hope all my influence carries over. Might not. Because, I mean, anytime you go from mercenary as in one kingdom to another, it doesn't carry over, so why would I expect that going from independent to the leader of a kingdom would carry over the influence? We're gonna head up to Tial. Go make our kingdom with our big old banner. That really didn't take as long as I thought. Really, the hardest part was just finding the last person, which we ended up being very lucky just running across them randomly. But we're about as strong as we could get for the time being, unless we just waited for more rebellions or maybe waged more war against the Northern Empire. But it would be nice to finally be able to fight on equal grounds with everyone else, because that whole thing where I had to go to the person and negotiate peace with an individual lord, it was kind of BS. Because I'm pretty sure I could have gotten tribute in that last war. Like, I killed a bunch of their people, imprisoned a ton of guys, took over a city and a castle. Like, obviously they would have been paying so much tribute to me if I had actually had a kingdom set up. So quite unfortunate. But, you know, it's good news, because it kind of just shows that we are indeed prepared to fight anyone who comes our way. Although it was a relatively small kingdom that attacked us, or that we attacked. I'm not gonna pretend like I wasn't the instigator there. I most certainly was. We need to figure out what these... I still basically just... Let's see, engineering, intelligence. Sure, why not? Engineering's always good. Tactics, I guess. It's hard to figure out what I want these guys to do, but either way. So, Art of the Trade. This is usually a pretty quick quest. We just buy all their stuff, and then that's the quest done. Quite a good quest. We get free sheep from it. Well, not free sheep. I actually had to buy the sheep, but at least cheap sheep. Deliver the herd to Orntongard. Good. Very nice.
At your service.
Mm-hmm. That's not too far away. I wanted to have the quests done around here just so that we can have everything squared away and dealt with before making a kingdom. Because if the capital's having like 50 different problems at the time that I'm trying to form a kingdom, that's not really a good start. So we're gonna solve all the issues and then go. See, we just received like a million gold right there. No good reason. I guess I'm fine with it. I mean, I'm not gonna argue about free money, honestly. Alright.
Well now, strange.
About the task. Here's your thing. And then... so we bought all these sheep earlier in one of the trade things. Same with all of this. But I don't really care too much about all that. Oh, I think off stream I went around and got a bunch of different types of food. So I have like all the food types now. Speaking of which, I probably need more of the anything that's cheap here. Not fish. We don't need more fish. Although we kind of need less fish actually. And here they'll buy it decently. Gives us some more money in order to buy other things. Those are a bit too expensive. Yeah, that's good. Alright, do we have any? No. So that's that. Finished that quest. Now back up to Tial. And that should be it. We should be able to make our kingdom. The character. It keeps popping this up. I think it's because other people are leveling up, but the AI is leveling them automatically. So I don't really need to worry about it. It just still pops up the little something's changed thing. Which is a little annoying because it's like every time I see it, I'm like, ooh, I leveled something up. And then I never do. I mean, at this point, actually leveling up a skill significantly takes a long time. Because, you know, most of my stuff is practically maxed out. Oh, really? Another issue? We just finished this up. Again, they just want to sell me more sheep. Bro. Alright, what do you need? I don't usually do that quest unless it's causing large issues. Alright, but this city's going well, it looks like. Marketplace number 3, I think, is almost done. Can add some finances to speed that up significantly because we're not poor anymore. And then trade. I kind of want to get rid of these sheep because I think, I don't know, it's actually not causing herd issues, but let's see, how much meat is a sheep? Times 2. So actually we'd get about 44 gold if we sell 2 meat rather than 33 gold from selling a sheep. That would mean I need to go... Oh wait, I can do it here. Oh, and we get hides too. What the heck? Why have I not been doing this? Good bunch of hides, which sell for as much as the sheep does in the first place, and then we also get a bunch of meat. That's amazing. Meat's actually pretty expensive. I might want to hold on to it for now. But where can... It doesn't say where we can sell the hides for anymore, but they sell for more than the sheep does, so we'll do that. That's pretty nice. All right, well, it is quite scary, but I think it is time to create a kingdom. We might not be ready, but it's fine. I'm very Mm. Okay, well, let's see. Language and laws. We can either do Battanians, Empire, or Sturgians. Now, the Empire is the most widely spread. I'm the biggest fan of the Battanians, because, you know, they're my favorite. But the town is in Sturgia. And most of our places will probably be in Sturgia, because I want to take over the entire area. So that means that there's benefits to each of these. And I have no idea which one I'd want. And you'd think that the language and laws of the Kuzites would be an option here, because we're like right next to the Kuzites, but apparently not. I guess, well, Battanians have the smallest number of native settlements. Sturgians have a decent amount. Empire has the most. We don't want to be another empire. I don't know, what does this change? Oh, does this change like owner culture? So like if we choose Sturgians, any Sturgian town will lose the -3 from owner culture? Because if that's true, we might want to go Empire because they have the most cities. Although I don't know. That is a really, I don't even know what this affects, but this is a really tough choice. Because if we choose Sturgian, then all the Sturgian towns we'd be able to control easier. But then outside Sturgian lands, everything would be harder. If we choose Empire, then all the Sturgian lands would need to be managed, but the Empire lands wouldn't. Or at least not nearly as much. Because I don't even think you would need really a governor in a town if it doesn't have that -3 to loyalty. Because that's huge. I don't want to be another empire. We're going the Sturgeons. Just because. Oh. Law speakers and precarial land tenure? I have no idea what that means. I wish I could see like a description of these, but sure. We're founding it in Sturgia, so it's only fair. All right, kingdom name. I'll just name it after the main kingdom in my book. All right. So we now have a new kingdom. A Sturgian kingdom. Founded in Sturgia, of course. And now declares war on Varcheg rebels. Ah, right. Because we're still at war with those guys, but they pretty much don't exist. I think I haven't seen one of those guys in like a couple hundred days. Like, I don't know where they're hiding. Because the clan hasn't been destroyed. So obviously they're still somewhere. They just, I haven't seen them. Alright, and then I suppose I need to go talk to the guy again at some point. Once, you know, now that the kingdom is created. Let me see. Now I can hit the kingdom tab. Look at that. That's very nice. Diplomacy. What's our strength like? Not bad, actually. I thought it would be way lower with just basically my one army. But that's still not great. Even against the Northern Empire, who is the weakest currently, we're still far outmatched. Although towns and castles wise we beat them, they just have a lot more lords. So I think what we want to do is crush these guys, or crush somebody, and then start recruiting their lords. Because we're going to need lords in our kingdom, for sure. And actually hiring a bunch of imperial lords would be good, because then they can rule over the imperial towns a bit easier. Alright, but there's some, like, Vlandia that is terrifying. I don't know if we'd be able to win that fight. Though Sturgia and Northern Empire were both pretty evenly matched. And Sturgia is actually not at war with anyone, so they might be coming after us soon. Alright, this is gonna be pretty scary. Hope we can create armies. We can make policies. Okay, what do these do? Clans whose leader has high charm gains an influence. Low charm loses an influence. Well, we're gaining 0.5 influence, so that's good. I like that. Influence cost of proposing settlement annexation is reduced by 50% for the ruler clan. I have no idea what that means. Oh, I suppose that means, like, changing the who owns a settlement from one person to another. That's probably fine. And we do keep our influence. That's nice. Let's see. Tier 3 clans gain influence per day, but influence cost of inviting lower tier clans to an army is increased by 10%. I already get plenty of influence from stuff, and I think mostly our influence is going to come from, like, battles. So this isn't too important, I don't think. At least not right now. Cost of revoking a fief from a clan is doubled, but clans gain plus influence for each fief they own. I mean, I'm not usually going to be revoking things from clans. And when I do, I'd probably expect it to be expensive. So, of course, there's no support for anything because there's nobody else in the kingdom. It's just me. So, this would give us just more passive influence for each fief that we own. I think I'll take that. Alright, food production in towns and castles are increased by 2, but town loyalty is reduced by 0.02. I mean, once you get the upgrades done, food production's not an issue, but you want loyalty as high as possible. So, settlement loyalty is increased by 0.5 per day. Nice. But hearth production at villages decreased. Not nice. Because the hearths, you know, honestly, the villages are a big source of production. I mean, settlement loyalty increase. We'll leave this for later. We'll keep this in mind. We don't need this. This one, it's a bit pompous. We're not going for that. This one though, tier 5 plus clans lose 1 influence per day, and the party size of their leaders is increased by 40. So we'd be losing influence per day to a degree, but plus 40 for me, and that's what I care about. So we're getting that. See, this is what I meant by our army's gonna get significantly stronger, is because some of these increase your army size by a lot. Armies led by tier 5 plus nobles require 10% less influence, but influence of the ruler clan is reduced by 1 per day. That's us. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, if I'm putting together large armies consistently, then will it really matter that I'm not getting +1 extra influence a day? And once again, my main source of influence, at least what I hope to be my main source of influence, will be from specific events, not just over time passive income. So this would make it so armies are easier to maintain over a long period of time. Just we wouldn't be getting as much influence. Although I suppose having 1 extra influence a day would offset the price of the army slightly, but not by that much. So let's go with this one. Why not? I wonder, can we de-enact them? Yeah, we can. Let's see, tier 5 plus clans gain influence per day, and influence cost inviting lower tier clans to the army are increased by now. Because that will just make us get more passive income, but make it harder to actually get armies together. Militia quality is increased by 10%, but tax income is reduced. I mean, honestly, every city has like 200 militia in them if it's a well set up city. Probably even more. So if the quality is increased by a significant margin, even if you're getting 5% less tax from villages, that's not too bad, especially because settlements. I mean, the villages are a significant part of your taxes, but I think being able to protect the cities that are making the most money is the most important thing, and having that militia better would be the best, I think. We're just I'm gonna look at all of these, by the way. We're gonna be here a minute. Villages grant more influence per day to the owner clan, but towns gain 1 security but lose 1 militia per day. I mean, security is good, but at the same time, militia is good, especially because we just upgraded our militia. So I think we're fine on this for now. We'll keep it in mind. It's not like a straight up no kind of thing. Daily militia production is increased by 1. Recruits replenish 20% faster, but tax income in settlements are reduced by 10%. That's pretty bad. I mean, the recruits replenishing faster is really good because you can get armies back together quicker, and you get more militia in your stuff. But 10% less taxes in all cities, that could be like 100 plus gold per city that we're just not getting. Because yeah, most of my cities right now are giving like 1,000 gold a day, or between 700 to 1,000. So that would be a significant portion of money gone per day from just lowering the tax income. Although that will be offset by a maxed out marketplace in each city. So then we'd just be basically breaking even on that and getting more militia and recruits. So maybe this is something... I was gonna say maybe this is something for later, but in the end, we want recruits and militia now to help us protect against enemy wars. And protecting the cities is more important than the cities being uber profitable. Getting more recruits from my places would be good too. Let's go for it. I like militia a lot, especially because that increases security, which increases loyalty, which increases production, which increases money. So if the security is good from the militia, you're in a good position. Let's see. Castle charters. Castle upgrade costs are reduced by 20%. Why not? This literally has 0 downsides. Road tolls. Trade tax paid to town owners increased by 3%, but town prosperity... No. I mean, the prosperity can kind of be a double-edged sword, where it reduces, like, food and everything by it, but it also increases taxes. So we don't really want to be replacing prosperity with a tax when the prosperity is going to be, you know, lowering and thus lowering the tax. Let's see. For kingdom decisions, the influence cost of the ruler overriding a popular... No. I mean, this has no downsides for me, but it's not something I really want to be able to do. I may be the leader, but everyone should have a say in things, which might come to bite me later. Because sometimes the other lords are kind of dumb. The ruler gains double influence from mercenaries, but non-ruler clans gain 10% less influence. No. I don't really use mercenaries anyways. Each notable yields 0.1 influence per day to the settlement's owner clan, but tax from fortifications 5% decreased. Nah, I don't think so. For kingdom decisions, clan 4 plus, or tier 4 plus clans, choices have double effect, but influence cost of ruler overriding a popular decision outcome is doubled. I don't think that's good either. I mean, everyone should have equal say, not only the top few clans being able to override anything. 5% of village income is paid to the ruler clan as tax, and 5% less income for clans. Okay, so what this would do is pretty much just take 5% of village income from other people's cities and give it to me. I mean, that's not horrible, because then even if I give a town to someone else, I'd still be getting, you know, an income from them. I mean, they may not be happy about it, but it kind of sucks that I give away a city and I get nothing from it after that point. So I think I'm going to enact this. It's just 5%, so it would be a very small amount. But over time, that should add up to letting me actually have income from places. Ruler clan gains 5% of settlement as tax per town. It's weird wording. Workshop production is decreased by 10%. No. The workshop production reduction's not great. Town security is increased by 1 per day, but taxes are reduced by 5%. Once again, security increases loyalty, which increases prosperity, which increases taxes. Now, I don't know if that'll offset the 5%, but I do want high security. Especially because I think high security lowers corruption, and corruption lowers taxes. So, overall, I think that's a good idea. Alright, ruler clan gains 100 dinars per day for each town in the kingdom, but no. We don't want to be lowering loyalty any more than we already are. 5% tax on tariffs is paid to the ruler clan. Higher trade penalty in towns. Settlement, no. I mean, I like getting more money, but trade penalty is already bad enough, and the settlement prosperity would really be getting hit. Towns held by the ruler clan gain 1 loyalty and 1 prosperity per day. Okay, I mean, here's the thing. I already can manage my cities very, like, meticulously and make sure they don't rebel. But my other rulers, they have a tendency of letting their cities rebel because they're bad at management. So doing this would just guarantee their failure, and we don't want more rebellions. Influence cost of creating an army is reduced by 30% for the ruler, but armies led by the ruler earn cohesion at 30%. Okay, that's good. By I mean, overall, 30% cheaper for me, which I'm probably usually going to be one leading big armies, and only 10% more for them. I think that's pretty good, especially because that means my armies can last longer and be bigger. So I think we're going to do that one, because that's just overall good. Now here, normally, I wouldn't go for things that make other people lose influence very, lightly. But my party size increasing by 60, I can't pass that up. This is the one I've been waiting for. I was going through here like, where's the Royal Guard? I need it. So we're taking that. We want big army. Very big army. Ruler gains 5% tax from all settlements, but towns lose 1 prosperity per day, and influence cost of declaring wars doubled. No thanks. I'm good. I mean, the tax would be nice, but those other ones are pretty bad. Military achievements grant 20% more influence, but troop wage... My troop wages currently in just my main party are 2,240. If that was increased by 10%... That's a lot of wasted money. I do not need that. Town security is increased by 1 per day. I like it. Towns with a security greater than 60 yield 1 additional influence. I like it. But tax is reduced by 5%. I think, didn't we take earlier something that increased security by 1, but reduced taxes by 5? This is just like that, but better. Especially, I mean, you're basically turning 5% of the taxes into 1 influence, so long as you keep up the security, which this will be sure to do. So we're gonna get that. I like security. I mean, money's nice, but we are still breaking even, at the very least, and we'll only get more cities as time goes on. But we're gonna have a much bigger army, too, so we're gonna need more money for that. It'll be fine, I'm sure. Ooh, I also need to... We're gonna go through the rest of it, there's not much left, but I also need to get the rest of my workshops. I think I can have, like, 2 more, and I might want to actually get those, because that might be a good amount of income. Because, yeah, currently my workshop income's only like 400, but it'll get better, I'm sure. Plus 0.5 loyalty per day to settlements that have the same culture as their owner clan, so I guess Sturgia? I don't know, I forgot I think I was Battanian, so that would be my clan. But the kingdom was under Sturgia. I don't know how it works. Settlement militia production is increased by 1, but minus loyalty that have a different culture. So this would make it even worse than the -3 for different culture on loyalty, but increase militia production. I don't think so. I like the militia, but we also need loyalty to be consistent throughout the kingdom. We can't be making it even harder to take other factions' cities. City loyalty is, or settlement loyalty is increased by 2 per day, but production is reduced by 5%. I mean, loyalty increasing by 2 per day. That's pretty good. Also, it keeps jumping between saying settlement and town and village. I assume village is, well, villages. But settlement and town, are they the same thing? Because they jump between using those, like, interchangeably, and I can't tell if this is referring to villages, cities, towns. What does it all mean? I'm just assuming they're equivalent. But increasing loyalty by 2 per day in all cities would actually be amazing, because that would offset the owner culture reduction almost entirely for only a 5% reduce in production, which will hurt, but loyalty is key for a good city. And I don't want people to be rebelling, ever. Let's see, limits the degree to which lords and merchants can lend to their tenants and employees and then demand repayment or seize their assets or their freedom. Effectively bans serfdom. Well, did we want serfdom? Was that something we were considering? It is not something we were considering, because that is bad. I like this one. Getting that loyalty would be good. We'd be getting slightly less money, but I think that'll be fine. We'll make it work. Town taxes paid to the ruler are reduced by 5%. Okay, but loyalty is increased. So this is just taxes reduced, loyalty is increased. Once again, we're making ever less money, but loyalty is key. We're not going to be greedy around here. We want people to like us. Sentiment loyalty is increased by 0.5 per day. Security is decreased, and clans lose. Really? So you want to take 0.2 security, and everyone loses 1 influence a day, all just for 0.5 loyalty. Like, if this was 1 loyalty, I might consider that. But that is a big price for just 0.5 loyalty increase. No thank you. Now we have a lot of laws in place. Let's see how this is going. +3. We don't even have festivals and games going on, and owner culture is still doing -3. But the -3 is completely offset by forgiveness of debts and tribunes of the people. Thus, the fairgrounds, security, and loyalty drift, and owner culture, or governor culture, are all just boosting that loyalty up. And the higher the loyalty gets, the better the construction, prosperity, tax, everything will be. Oh, those taxes. Because, yeah, being reduced by 38 times 3 and 77 times 1. Plus the corruption really hurts the income. But everything else is looking amazing. I mean, look at that. Cantons, increasing this by another 1 per day. The security's going up by the magistrates and bailiffs. That's amazing. Everything here's going up but the taxes. And we have marketplaces for that, so it'll be fine. I'm sure we'll be in a good position once it all evens out, right? I think so. Especially because even after all of that, we're still making money. We're making about half as much profit as we were before, but so long as that's in the positive, I'm a happy person. Oh, but the best thing is, never mind. We do not Does that not go into effect yet? I got the ones that increase the ruler clan's army size, right? Maybe it's because I'm still in the town and everything. Might take a minute to kick in, because I'm fairly certain I'm the ruler. Yeah, that's me. We're the ruler. So we should, in theory, get bigger army. Yeah, there we go. We just need to leave the town. It was bugging out. But now we get 300 troops in our singular army, which is going to cost not even a small fortune. It's going to cost a large fortune. I'm not going to lie to you. That's going to be incredibly expensive, but probably worth it. All right, that was a lot of lawmaking, but we're out on the other side now, and now we just need to figure out what we're wanting to do. Really? The Battanians took an Azurai city. You don't see that very often. You know, honestly, I mean, they're pretty far away from each other, and usually anytime they go to war, they just kind of stalemate right in the middle, and nobody ever takes a significant amount of ground. I've seen the Azurai take, like, these cities in this area, but never, like, any further, and the Battanians never further than this land bridge. So that's weird. Very weird to see. I guess the Azurai are kind of hurting. What kind of wars are they in? Okay, I guess they made peace with the Battanians or just fighting the Kuzites. But I assume they were getting hit from both directions. Alright. Are you guys at war? Western Empire and Varcheg rebels. Okay. Who are you guys? Are you guys still around? Borcha. Where are you? Segora. Where the heck is that? Okay. That's a place I know. I think. Maybe not. I thought I recognized it, but I'm not seeing it. Said it was an empire town. Or maybe that was that the settlement? So you guys are seen near Segora. I don't know where that is. Culture Empire, so it's in the Empire area. Well, I guess let's just track. Oh, it was right in the middle here. Okay. Somehow I missed that. So either they're seen around here. That explains why I haven't seen them very much, because I've been traveling in this area, never really up in the northern or southern part of the map. All right. Well, any point from here on out, people can declare war on us. I'm not happy about that fact, but it's just something we'll need to prepare for. I suppose let's start getting an army together. We've got, like, an extra 80-something... Oh, great. Yep. First thing the Vlandians do is declare war on us. That is typical Vlandia, honestly. Well, I guess gathering an army will have to be a multitasking type business. Luckily, there's a bit of a buffer here. You know, all of Battania is between us and them. But I think my plan is I'm going to head up to here, recruit from my own cities in these areas, hopefully get all my Imperial recruits from that, and then head up this way, get any archers I can get, and then come back down and start waging a war here. Because I want to be as defensive as possible, and they're obviously, as far as I can tell, not going to run all the way around to attack my other cities in these areas, because that's really far away from their main, you know, area. I assume they're going to be focusing all their attention on Varcheg, which is going to suck. Especially because I have no other nobles running around protecting my kingdom. So I'm going to need to go in myself and make sure these places are safe. But first things first, we need an army. And as big of an army... Oh, great. Yeah, you see what happens. You see what happens when you make a kingdom. The diplomacy in this game is just non-existent. They're literally just like, hey, that guy is weaker than me. Kill. Like, that's all they think. And it is, yeah. We're gonna need every last unit that fits into our unit ratio. Hey, but there's another rebellion. Doesn't really affect me at all, but it used to. Alright, well, let's see what we're doing here. So 307. Essentially, if we're just doing these 3 categories, we could have 100 of each. But we usually do less cav and more infantry and archer. So if we could do 120 of each of these and then 60 cav, right? That would add up to almost 300. So let's just get up to 120 in the infantry. We should have a lot here. Start with the higher tier guys. Then go for all the low tier ones. Well, it's not like we're gonna fill up anyways. I don't know why I would go for the higher tier first. We still, well, we'd only need 1 more. Then fill up on archers. And then we need cav units, which we don't have any just yet. Well, the good thing is that all of our enemies are focused over this direction, and the Northern Empire is the weakest of the empires. So if it's just Valandia and the Empire, we might be able to beat the Empire into submission, and then defend against Valandia on our own. Alright, that gets us some extra cav. That's good. But yeah, I knew that getting a kingdom would put a huge target on our backs. Plus, playing defensive is a lot harder. Let's see, is that all we needed? Yeah, for that. So we can still get approximately 50 more units. But we need 15 of them and almost 30 of you. So yeah, that checks out. Man, we're still making bank. I don't know what keeps like jumping up and giving us this money, but whatever it is, I'm appreciative of it. Well, we have a huge army, and up there we go. Southern Empire. Why the Southern Empire? Like, I'm barely even touching borders with the Southern. These guys I can understand. The Valandians are absolutely bloodthirsty, so I understand that. But why the Southern Empire? Do they not have their own issues to be dealing with? Well, they're at war with the Northern. You know, the enemy of your enemy is supposed to be your ally, right? Why does the AI only care about declaring war on people and nothing else? See, this is the kind of thing that's gonna push me to go play Crusader Kings 3 rather than this. Because if there's no diplomacy, you can't win. Okay, we need all these guys. That'll increase our infantry for a time, but yeah, how are we gonna, how? Because I mean, all of our cities have a decent number of defenders, especially Varcheg. I put special attention to getting these guys to have a good garrison. So none of our cities are particularly weak, and most of the people we're at war with are actually in wars with other people. Except, was Valandia at war with anyone? Yeah. So everybody that we're at war with is at war with someone else. So we might not be getting their full attention. But why is it that we're just like, hey guys, we're gonna be giving ourselves the title of kingdom right now. Isn't that great? And everyone's like, oh yeah? That means I want to kill you. Like, I don't understand. What did I ever do to you? What's the problem here? I don't get it. I can't be 5 places at once. I can't defend this and this all at the same time. I've spread myself out really thin, and now we're against 3 different kingdoms that are all significantly larger than me. Like, the smallest one is double our strength. Double. And that's the smallest. I think these guys will probably be like, what, triple or quadruple, and then these guys are almost 7 times our strength. No, not that. So I suppose we need to start beating these guys into submission, starting with these ones. The sooner that we can do that, the sooner, you know, the fewer wars we're in, the better. So the sooner we beat these guys to a pulp, the happier I'll be. But our army's pretty slow. We need more horses. Well, I guess 0.47 isn't bad for footmen on horses. 700 units in there. It's actually half militia. We could probably take the militia on if it was just them, but that would take an extended siege. And by the time I even finish that siege, everywhere is gonna be on fire because of all these people. Oh, but let's look at clan really quick. I wanted to check. Yeah, I can have 2 more workshops. None of these are doing well because I haven't set up monopolies anywhere just yet. I might have wanted to do that before making a kingdom because obviously everything's just gonna go down the drain at this point. But everyone's loyalty is going up, even though I think they're all still building things. And your party can have more units as well, but not by much. How's the party doing, though? A lot of volunteers, so not great, but do your best. We're setting you to defensive. Your job is to go into castles and cities and help defend any sieges that happen, because we can't do that alone. Alright, and none of these are even really hitting their max wage, which is weird. I would kind of assume that they'd go up to the max wage as fast as possible and then stagnate, but they're kind of, I don't know, maybe I just didn't set the max wage high enough, but so you guys only have these 2 cities and this castle. I could take the city, but that would take a long siege, and we don't have that kind of time. But we need to beat you guys into submission. We need you guys down and out of the fight however we can. Although, let's actually check the diplomacy right now. So here, we would need to pay a ton of tribute for even the Northern Empire. Even more. And even more. But all these guys are at war with somebody. Now the question is, okay, Southern Empire and Northern Empire are at war with each other. Do I want to be fighting the Northern Empire? Because they're the weakest, and thus, you know, defense. I don't know what that does for anything, but all of these are going to be defensive. Oh, your vassal will be more inclined to take defensive actions against this enemy, such as responding to enemy raids and sieges. Okay. Alright. So there's 2 ways I could go about this. I could either fight the Northern Empire, beat them into submission, and get tribute from them, but then these 2 be running amok. Or I could be taking these guys as kind of an impromptu ally, even during the war, and kind of focus both of our efforts against the Southern Empire to try to win against these odds. But these guys won't respect that, and will probably come after me rather than them. So I think I just need to take these guys off the table. Because I'm 100% sure I can fight these guys individually. It's just having all 3, and honestly, these are going to start coming against us too. This all happened within a day. Like, I don't even know. This was like just a couple days ago that they just went war, war, war. And it's, I am fully expecting everybody else to just go straight to war with me. I have no idea what we're going to do about that. But we should focus on the Northern Empire for right now. Our army is very strong, but not strong enough. And we don't have as many archers. We need to hit Britannia before we can do any real sieges. Get as many archers as we can pull together. Because in the end, those archers are what's going to win or lose the war for us. If we can get that good defensive advantage with the archers, we're going to be in a good position. Okay, we're faster than these guys. Okay, we can start getting some XP for our units, though I think this guy's just... Yeah, I think that's a mercenary group, right? Okay, first big battle of the day. This has been a stressful day thus far. Alright, we're just gonna spread out through this clearing here. Move our guys right there. Horsemen. Gonna be kind of off to the side. Very nice. They're gonna be right here, and they have a hill. So that's not the best for us, but we should have better archers. And overwhelming numbers. So, in the end, I'm not too worried about that. Are you guys in range? You guys should be in range. Yeah, just I didn't say don't fire, so just go ham. Go crazy. I don't know what blocking like that will do. They only have 19 archers, I think it said. Alright, that's one cav down. Down as in on the ground, not down as in dead, sadly. Ah. Dang elevation. Always making me miss. Oh, there we go. I'm not expecting too much trouble in this fight. They could surprise me, for sure, but all things considered, this should be a pretty easy endeavor here. No mount for you. Really? Ow. But you know what the best upgrade I ever got was? Is that high athletics skill that just gave me like infinite health. Best skill I ever got. Oh, and this charge damage. Absolutely invaluable. Okay, everyone just get in. Another one here. If I at least take out their horses, we're good. But yeah, all this extra health is so good. Run them down. I'm not even at full speed. I'm doing 90 trample damage if I hit them directly. That is insane. Yeah, that full riding trait was also very much worth it. Come on, guys. It's just one leader. Just get him. Just get him. Just get him. There you go. I kind of feel like there were too many of my guys that we couldn't even get a hit in. Alright, now here's the question. How do you hire mercenaries? Because, I mean, if you look at our position, we're in deep. But what did that one fight do? Nothing. As far as I can tell, the tribute went up. How does one get mercenaries though? Because in the end, if we can just like hire some mercenaries, although we don't really have money to do that, but if we could, we would certainly be in a nice position. And another question is, do I make an army to get that extra 100 units into my army, or do I leave them to make their own decisions? Because I don't know what they can really do on their own. Let me go here. I think I can see. No, I can't really see what they're doing. They're just being defensive. So I could either call them to my army, make a huge just giga army. That'd be like 450 troops. Once I actually recruit more people. That would be insane. But it doesn't really help if they're... You know, that would just condense our armies even further, making it harder to protect our various settlements. Once again, I just need to hope the other wars people are in don't come back to or that the other wars people are in will distract them sufficiently. What was this? Okay, you have a thing. The AI will get that. Well, not to speak too early, but I haven't seen your places under siege just yet, which I'm happy about. It means they're not gunning straight for me the second that we go to war, taking them a minute to mobilize their forces. Now let me actually look up in Bannerlord, because I've never hired mercenaries before in my life. Bannerlord, how to hire mercenaries. Not like mercenary units from the tavern, but press N, go to clans, look for minor factions. Oh, find their leader. Oh, so we literally need to track them down, find their leader, and hire them. And that's only if they're not already, you know, hired to one of our enemies' sides. N is how you open the encyclopedia. Oh, okay. That is something good that I learned from this. So I guess diplomacy neutral, minor factions. Why am I still a minor faction? I'm literally a kingdom. Let's see. Wolfskins. They're at war with Britannia, and they're with Sturgia. I thought it neutral. Well, I guess that's neutral to me, not neutral in general. So we'll just need to go through Sturgia, Azurai. I assume if they're part of nothing, it won't say anything there. Are any of the... Well, that's us. Western Empire, Sturgia, Western Empire. Yeah, it looks like everybody's hired. And I don't know if I can, like, hire them through that. Like, give them a better treaty or a better contract, and they might join me instead of the people they're with, but I don't know. And of course, right as we say that, Anton Atrion, yeah, definitely not our most well-defended castle, but also our least important territory. So we're gonna leave that to them. I don't know how big of an army is going through there. I can't see from this distance, but hopefully our 200 militia will hold them off long enough for me to grab some archers and get back there. Most likely not. I mean, sieges don't take that long. I get there before them. Oh, they're not even going for it. Okay, thank you. Because I need all the archers I can get. I'm just glad... I probably shouldn't say that. Argron, army from the Southern Empire. Certainly that is going to be a big army. We do have a lot of defenders in there, almost 300 militia, 100 garrison, but... And you two are at war. Why would you just... Why are you both attacking me and just ignoring each other? Like, you have armies sitting right there, and you're just ignoring them to attack me, because I'm the player. I call discrimination. Okay, but once we actually have our army figured out, it sucks that we couldn't have had our army set up before all this BS went down. Because I would have liked that. But, of course, the action of making the kingdom both increased my army and... Oh, of course, and there we go. Wait. Oh, so they did do it. Earlier I was saying, like, why aren't they fighting each other and they're just fighting me? Well, the army of the Northern Empire that was fighting my castle apparently got killed by a Southern Empire army, and now the Southern Empire is sieging the castle with whatever they have left. So that is good, because it resets the duration of the career ransom for the freedom of Ragnar. The Red? I have Ragnar the Red in my prison? Ooh, stewardship. Less food consumption while in siege camp. Good. Or troop wages while party instant. Ooh. I mean, We have lots of food, but that would make sieges be able to last longer, easier. But less wages is huge. So let's go with that. Was there anything here? Yes. So we go there and there. That's even more archers. But overall, we're not in a good position. But now that the Western Empire's army was taken out, are they, or now now they want more. So their armies are getting taken out by the Southern Empire, and they're like, you know what? Because of that, we want more money. Like, bro, it doesn't work like that. The more you get beaten down, the more you're supposed to be on my side and be like, no, I want peace. Oh, it's because they declared peace. That's why it went up. So they're not at war with the Southern Empire anymore. And the Southern Empire's not at war with anyone else. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Well, Vlandia's at war with other people. 2 others, actually. So hopefully, if I can ignore Vlandia, then all I need to worry about is the 2 empires, which are both in the same region, and will hopefully that'll, like, condense the amount of land I need to cover. And Varcheg, just as I was saying something, Varcheg is under attack by the Vlandians. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? The one place that isn't getting absolutely slammed. They just had to go and give it some stuff too. And Artreon Castle, everything is under siege now. Just had to give it a few minutes for them to mobilize armies, and they got right on it. I already got Flintolg. We could go back down here, see if these have recovered on our way to defend Varcheg, because it's the closest. Alright, it seems... Did they win? It seems they won. Well, that's good. Somebody's winning battles over here. Certainly ain't me. Let's grab the rest of our archers. We just need as many as you'll give me at this point. We can't be worrying too much about composition when half of our kingdom's on fire. Let's go see if we can't defend Varcheg. They're doing their best over there. And actually, every fight they win, the more high tier their units are going to get. Alright, they already have these things? How did they get all this up so quickly? I thought they just started sieging. Okay, what kind of army is here? 800? It's not letting me see what they have. They're all recruits. 360 ranged, 274 cav. They literally have more archers than my army, and almost as many cav as my army. Those certainly are not... Oh my gosh, and 100 sharpshooters. You know, this attack would be hard to fend off even from inside the castle. Okay, I think we're just going to need to leave Varcheg alone. We have a lot of other issues, and a lot of weaker enemies we need to be worrying about. And Varcheg is our furthest away city. It would make more sense to defend here, where we're most, you know, condensed. Although if we lose these two, we'd want to keep Varcheg. But, you know, we might lose those two before we even get there, at this rate. Of course, we can always take them back a lot easier. They never leave very many units in captured cities. So, we'll head back that way. Recruit anyone else that'll follow us, I suppose. And hope that Varcheg's defense... I mean, I have seen big armies be taken out by small militias before. I have no idea how it happens, but sometimes the numbers are just in your favor, you know? So, let's just hope and pray that... Oh, hello? I don't want to marry off Ithene. Especially because it doesn't even get me any diplomacy bonus, as far as I can tell. So, no. I just lose a member of my clan. That's not gonna happen. You know, it's not you, it's me, you know? Well, it's her. It's not you, it's her. And kind of me. It's all of the above. You're attacked, but you win. Man, they're just taking W's all over the place. And they're getting stronger each time. See, now trained warriors are most of their army instead of recruits. They're leveling up. Alright, it looks like they're chasing someone over here. Southern Empire took this. They're close to taking this. I don't think we'll get there in time. Unless their army fails, because we still have a decent number of defenders in there. But I kind of doubt it. We kind of... Oh, but they're going there. Oh yeah, they're on this side of it. Interesting. Oh, now they're running. I don't know why I'm going slow. I think, for whatever reason, I feel like time is more efficient if I'm not going quickly. You know, if I'm going fast, I feel like it's... that everything's gonna go worse. Alright. Mr. Sacagawea army. Mostly infantry. A good number of elite cataphracts, though. So the cav they have are pretty condensed. But I almost outnumber them, and I think overall I outvalue them. Yeah, they have a lot of it. They have a lot of recruits. And let's see, only 100 archers. I have slightly more than that. Yeah, 129. Alright, men. We need to fight this army, and then go to that army and win that. We need to win 2 fights in a row with minimal casualties. That is our plan here. Once again, actually, I think you're the one who ought to surrender. I'm gonna try it just to see. Nope. Still, nobody's taken me up on that offer. I'm telling you, it's a tragedy. You know, maybe I should have given my follower a horse before I sent him out in an army. That might have been smart. I actually don't know if the leader being on horseback matters or not, but certainly just seeing him like run around as an infantry unit makes him look a bit slower. Okay, my mouse bugged out there. But let's see. We actually probably want to go as far back as possible because there's kind of hills back here. It's all kind of uphill. But not nearly very much. And they might still go on the defense. Yeah, and this is the wall. So yeah, we might move back to this hill just for the marginal bonus that would give us. Just have some of our guys up a bit higher, but overall it's not going to help much. Oh, and actually what I was wanting to do, let's do that. We'll do I need to figure out how we do this. What does this plus do? Oh. Oh, you can do that. Oh. Okay, here's the plan. Okay. We need to have infantry, archers, cavalry, just over here. But then you are going to change to infantry. And you guys are going to have a 50-50 share. 48-50. Oh, because we still have this. You're going to go to nothing. So we're going to have a 50-50 over here. You are going to have high tier. You are going to have low tier. Preference. You know, it's not like that's exactly how it's going to be, but that's the preference at least. Then you are going to have archers. And you are going to have archers. Just infantry, infantry, archer, archer, cav, cav. That's how it's going to be. So just that. And then you can unset. There we go. So then the archers are also going to have 50-50. You are going to be higher tier, lower tier. Same as you guys. Higher, lower. Yeah, we're needing to get into some advanced tactics here just to to make it by. So let's I can't seem to get out of this screen. Wait, did I press E? Or was it Q? Q or E? Why can't I not move? WASD does nothing. I guess we're standing here. This is the only place we're allowed to be. Okay. So we have 2 groups of infantry, 2 groups of archers, all 50-50. Cav is also going to be 50-50. There we go. Not that the Cav is all that much more, not really all that important to have it be 50-50, but... I said 5. Oh, is that why things are not going well? Is my, like, keyboard completely disconnected? It should still be working, right? Oh, it's because these were open. That is a really weird bug. Okay. Okay, then. Archers. You guys are still spread out. And you guys... Or no, you're the infantry, right? Because our 2 isn't archers anymore. 3 is high-tier archers. Yeah, it's gonna take some getting used to, but I should be able to coordinate better with these kind of units rather than how I had it set up before. So I'm gonna set you guys to be pretty condensed on this hill, though can't really shoot over each other. It's not enough of a hill. So that doesn't matter. We're just gonna spread you out then. You guys will start from here all the way across to there. And then 4 is our other archers. Will also be spread out. And they're just going to go from, like, over here to there. Kind of interlocked with the other ones. So it's like they're one line, but they're not. It just kind of helps me segment. 2, you guys are going to be in a regular line. Yeah, it's going to take a lot of getting used to get all this right. But if we can, be in a much better position. We have a long line of infantry, which we might want behind our archers. We have a lot of cav. We might want these guys on each flank, just to get some good charging in later. There we go. So if the enemy comes in this way, we can just charge and charge, kind of hit both flanks at once, or even move the cav this way, charge them in, really hit the flank. Otherwise, we're going to be going... Infantry are going to be standing behind. Hard to set them up like that, but we should be alright. We kind of want them more condensed. Alright, we got the archers in front, cav on the sides, infantry behind. Hopefully the enemy comes charging at us. We'll be able to fill them full of lead, charge in the infantry, cav will flank. Are we ready? No, we're not. Alright, I don't know what their main army is doing, but their cav archers are coming in, as they usually do. How did I hit only his horse and do, like, no damage to him? Might have been a leader guy. Hence their horses have some crazy armor. Oh, come on. That should have hit. Alright, that's a lot of enemy archers. Okay. A lot of enemy cav. A lot of enemy everything. Archers, you better start firing. Thank you. Right as I say that, they get a kill. Okay. Well, it's very reassuring to know that they're still helping. How did I hit nothing? That is upsetting. Archers, keep doing your thing. doing things and stuff. That will be helpful for us. Okay, their cav is coming in. We need to stop that. No, that's not them. So let's see. 5, no, 6. Okay, luckily it slows down. So you move this flank of cav in to help defend against their cav. Archers, just keep doing your thing. Okay, this flank needs defending too. And their infantry's also coming in. How did I miss that? I'm so bad at this. Infantry, you need to get in there, buy the archers more time. Somehow we're still overall winning this, so I don't feel like a winner. Okay, I'm gonna go harass their archers. I think their infantry are gonna be taken out by ours, if just barely. The more damage I do to their archers, the better position we're in. They must have reinforcements because their thing isn't looking... Yeah, they have a lot of infantry coming in as well. I like this still acts as a spear, because it's hard to get swings in at this angle, but a nice stab while you're just running straight through them works quite efficiently. Well, hopefully my medical skill has been working absolute wonders, because we need to not lose all of our units in this fight. Infantry move back a bit. Probably back much further. And of course, we're gonna pull our cav back as well, because they're starting to reach their lines again. We want to make them come to us. Though at this point, I'm not sure if they will. Just seeing as how they... Really? How'd you block that? I'm gonna keep harassing them, because harassment is my middle name when it comes to war, at least. I must have killed like at least 10 people just from trample damage. Probably much more. Yeah, their cap just can't do anything about it because I'm just a little bit faster than them. Are they retreating entirely? Oh, they kind of are. Except for their cav. Oh, lag. That threw off my timing entirely. Not that. Nice. Alright, well, the enemies are fleeing. That means we don't really need to worry about them. I thought they were regrouping and they'll be coming back, but no. One more round. Some more kills. Nice. I think that's all we can do. Because, yeah, they're out of there. Alright, how do we do? 28 deaths. Yeesh. Yeah, our horsemen got beaten up pretty bad. That's why I usually don't do cav. You get a lot of casualties when you use cav. And I don't like that. I don't like the enemy using Cav because then I take tons of casualties, and I don't like me using Cav because then I also take it. Pretty much everything I do gives me casualties, and I don't like it. I prefer 0 casualties. You know, that is the preferable amount. So pretty much same thing. Wait, 3 is archers? No, 2, right. I keep thinking 2 is archers. Because, yeah. You know, they used to be. Still gotta get over that learning curve. And then 5 and 6, we can have both over here. This shouldn't be too hard. I don't know if they're coming towards us. Looks like it. Speed it up a bit. What are they gonna do other than come into range? Alright. Get wrecked. That's nice. That's very, very efficient. I like it. As long as I have my shield up, I should be fine. Right? That's how this works, you know. Shields just make you absolutely invincible, right? Oh, double kill. Who you guys shooting at? Oh, this guy. I'll get him. Don't you worry. Oh. He's a hearty bunch. There we go. Easy. There's a lot of casualties on my end, though. Jeez. I have a lot of prisoners. I guess by tier, just take the bottom portion. There we go. Leave some room for the next army we fight. Now, that was a lot of upgrades, but if we go through here and don't find anything too good, like we can take the top ones, anything above like 900 gold, we'll take. And then we'll leave everything else. Yeah, I don't think any of this is particularly useful for us. And we'll gain a bunch of XP just from that. Still get some money to reimburse us for recruitment costs. Because they killed all my units. Nyek, nyek. Ooh, polearm. Plus 50% damage and you get a headshot with the polearm. I mean, how often does that happen? Staying couched after a kill. Ooh, I don't have a couch lance type thing, but if I did, that would be really good. I suppose this, just in case I manage to headshot a really heavily armored guy. And then we get 31 more upgrades. That's what I like to see. Alright, but we may have lost quite a few units. However, we did have a lot of wounded units too. So our army really isn't all that small. It's just really saturated with wounded people. Disorganized for a while. But we took out a big army. What kind of effect did that have on the overall war? This actually went down significantly. I think they're intimidated now. And this went down a huge bunch. So winning one war one battle significantly changed Really? That had so many people in it, though. That's still like 100 defenders when I was just back here. And then I get to here and it's taken. That's BS. Alright, but we're gonna need to go recruit again. Hopefully we didn't lose many archers. No, not many. Because around here we can get like infinite people. And now that we're actually here on the scene, we can start defending actively. So let's take back these cities, fight off these armies, and just win, essentially. That's what we need to do. We need to get all our wounded back. Did lose a lot of cav. Alright, but if we think about it, unless an army's coming down this way, which I think all their armies are here right now, or at least all the big ones, for them to get there, they'd either need to go up and around or this way. So if I stay here, I can intercept any army and hopefully fight them and win in this kind of setting. And actually, at this point, do I want these guys in my army? Because that could boost our numbers significantly. Give us a good amount of extra support against these big... Because there was like a 500 unit army that was fighting this. We're not going to fight that with 200. 300 maybe. We could pull them into our army. Get an extra 120 units. And anywhere we stop at, they'll be recruiting more and more so long as we're alive. So let's do that. We'll get a bit less spread out, but we need to be taking out their big armies is what it is. The smaller armies can like attack our settlements, but the big armies like this bad boy, that's what we're needing to fight against. We'll take anyone. Just give me somebody, please. Alright. What kind of units you guys got? 300 of them are infantry. A lot of those are trained infantry. No, there's some high value units in there. 52 legionaries. And then 88 cav, 188 ranged. We can almost match those numbers, but not quite. We'd need much better strategy in order to beat that. But if we don't beat that, we're going to be in a bad position. And honestly, 88 cav. I mean, 88 cav is pretty bad. That's not the worst. We just need to be on an opportune playing field, such as a hill. If we take these guys out, we can go straight to the city, because that's their other big army. Go straight to the city, then the castle, retake our land. So if I move this way... Actually... I'm trying to think if it would be advantageous to fight on a village map. Because their big army is going to be really unwieldy. But village maps are very small, so they're going to start close to us, and we're not going to have good line of sight for volleys. But if we try to intercept them like here, we might be uphill. Did I save? I don't think I saved. We're saving. Go uphill. Come down at them. So we need to fight this.
Going anywhere, we might as well have a little chat.
Because if we can't win this here, we're not going to be able to win it anywhere. We could have backed up to our city. Like, if this was 1,000 troops that were fighting here, I would have backed up to the city and just defended, but... we gotta just beat them on the strategic field. Okay, we can see their units already. They're back there. Only we'd spawned closer, because we could have the height advantage and blockade them at the river. Over here, it's not very good. So we're just gonna move we're gonna need to move everyone forward, and they'll be moving forward to meet us, so we're not gonna have much range. Okay, but if I just do... Hopefully this doesn't crash the game. Okay, I said everyone to charge, so the second we get in there, people are going to be moving forward, except our cav, who we want back here. We don't have much cav left. but that's fine. Who needs Cav when you've got Gusto? Okay. We really need more archers. Why do we have so much... Oh, the reason we have so much infantry is because our ally joined the battle. And yeah, that makes sense. Let's see. So decreased range damage taken. And increases range damage. So I want to be part of our archers. You guys are going to be part of our infantry to decrease range damage taken. And you guys will just be kind of floating around, doing whatever. Because you don't have banners, so you're not, like, super useful. Okay, everyone's moving forward. They're probably moving forward as well. Or no, wait. Archers and loose, infantry not. Right, that's the infantry. Keep doing 2 as if it's archers. 3. Then 4.
Get moving!
1. Alright, Cav archers are coming in first. Not a big deal. Although I said that before looking at how many Cav archers they have. But they don't have many. It is very lucky for us. Oh, and they're coming right up this hill. So we're not going to have much time at all to fight them. Ow! And they just took all my... That is the end right there. They just took all my health. Riders charge in. Yeah, I moved forward to take this position, but that is not going to help us at all. It's going to do the opposite of help us, and because I got unlucky earlier with the hit, we lose me, which is our best unit. Okay. I need to not move forward to take that position, because they are much faster than I'd expected. We're going to restart this battle. Because that is, I made a very big miscalculation there. Save games. Yeah. Jump back to before we started the battle. We need to not go forward. Even though we'll have a much less advantageous position, we'll at least be in position when the enemy gets to us. So yeah, note for the future. Having a good position's better. Or not having a good position, but being set up is better. Oh, hello, good sir. Yeah, we are getting destroyed. Because many people decided to declare war on us at the exact same time. So, welcome. You have some good range here, or at least good enough. So let's set up our archers, which is 3 and 4. So let's do 4 over here. That's not many. We need a lot more archers. We're going to be winning this. Well, I guess it's a lot of archers. It's just not a lot of archers compared to our infantry. Because the other army is joining us. You guys form up behind them. You behind them. Then Cav will come all the way over this side. That's, yeah, 5 and 6. Alright, so let's see how it looks from here. We can see quite a distance from there. We might move up a little bit. Just to be kind of on the crest of this hill. So the second they come over there, they'll be in range.
Archers! Move! Move!
Well, it's not going to be perfect. That's fine.
Forward!
Move you guys up a bit. Okay. And I haven't gotten one shot yet, so that is a big upgrade from the last battle. Yeah, this position's a lot better. I don't know what I was thinking trying to move my units up to a good position when obviously the enemies were going to get there first. This is a leader guy, I think. Take him out. Alright, riders, you need to go in. Or maybe not. Yeah, riders. Come back this way. I thought their cav was going in, but they're not. Okay, they go into shield wall. I should have got my shield out. Alright. Go back in. We don't have enough of anything, really. But that's how it happens when you're incredibly outnumbered. Alright. Soldiers need to charge in. I didn't time the soldiers going in correctly because I was focused on the cav. So that could have been a lot better. Why are you stuck? Oh, we didn't even have all our units because the reinforcement system. Which is weird, because they're not even 1,000 units on the field. Alright, archers even charge in. I think the enemies are kind of confused, so I'll just kind of walking around in the middle here. Also, I don't know where I'd set up my archers at this point, because the enemies are on top of the... What happened? I never know what happened. It just... Death is always instant. Alright, well, our good unit, which is me, is now gone. That is an issue. I think they still have cav, but I can't tell because all their cav is also like my cav. Okay, once again, death is instant, death is instant, death is instant. Literally cannot see what's happening. What am I? Yup. I'm a horse. No, I'm not a horse. I just wasn't loaded in. Okay. I can see what unit I am again. That is an upgrade. But our units are almost all gone. Yeah, I don't think this fight is doable. We'll have to not do this one. But it should be doable, right? Like, in theory. Also, let me check what the options are, because I have a feeling... What is the max number of troops we can have? Wherever that is. Because I know there's a setting. Because we should not have had reinforcements on that map. Like, absolutely, we should not have had. I do not see where the heck that is. Is it in performance? I guess that would make sense. Okay, yeah, 600. That's not what it should be. It needs to be max. There we go. Because, yeah, if we can't have our full army against their army, that's an issue. And I don't know if my computer will be able to handle 1,000, which is why earlier I'd gone down to 600, but it is what it is. Yeah, we need to not take this fight. No shame in running from a fight. Well, the issue is, I was trying to take out this army before it got anywhere because we don't have a lot of time on our side, but I'll need to do this in a defensive siege. This is not possible. Can I like retreat my troops? I don't think that'll do anything. I think I just need to reload because yeah, we're not able to beat this. And if we lose our army now, like normally I wouldn't reload, but if we lose our army right now, it's like game over. We already lost 2 of our cities, our castle. If we don't have an army, these 2 are going down and the game's lost. So I need to give myself at least some chance to beat this by reload. I guess I could have reloaded there, but that's fine. So it turns out that fight, I mean, it might be possible now that we don't have reinforcements that would be coming in, but even then, I don't think that's possible for us. We'll just need to move away and try to be more defensive, I guess. Because, yeah, I mean, they have a lot of units, and a lot of them are high tier, too. I mean, half of their infantry seem to be legionaries. So, it's a defensive battle for us. We already lost Varcheg. Well, it's almost good that we lost Varcheg, because that's the one city that isn't in this area. So we can kind of group together the rest of our units. But still kind of sucks, because that was a huge amount of our income. Now we're losing more money than we're gaining every day. And I guess we could use more archers. Whatever's high tier. Yeah, it's like there are certainly some fights I wouldn't normally take, but at this point, I can't not take fights, because they'll just come at us anyways. Okay, and what about my other army here? Are they full up? They are. Where are you guys going? I assume you're coming to attack this, but not while I'm here, because we completely outnumber it then. We choose the prisoners we ransomed, not get rid of the important guys. Gonna put these guys in the dungeon. There we go. Yeah, we already did that. And trade. We don't have much to trade, because we gave everything for XP for the most part. But that should be good. Maybe get rid of some fish. Alright, we got some money back, but we're certainly losing a lot of money now. That is a problem. How is my second party's expenses almost 5,000 gold? I don't know if that's like a consistent thing. I don't know if we'll be able to afford that guy. What the heck? He has 100 units and he's spending more than I am. So yeah, they're coming here to besiege. We'll need to just wait for them to either come in or leave. They leave. Where are they going? We still can't really fight them though. But if they're not going to besiege, we can't do it in a defensive manner. We'll need to fight them on the field, but they've still got the same advantage. We did get a few more units over the amount of time. Oh, they almost went in on that. Yeah, and actually our wounded units are coming back, so we are getting some of our guys back. Let's wait until these guys are like right outside. The very last moment, and then go in. Nope. I was hoping that if I was close enough, they would siege regardless. But you see, this isn't a fight we can run from. They're not going to leave. They're just going to keep trying to attack. Maybe if they siege and I attack them from the back, our garrison will sally out, and we can have equal numbers. I don't know if that works that way, but one can hope. If we take out this army, we should be in a good position. Alright, so we could either break in to help the defenders, but they might just stop the siege at that point because of overwhelming numbers. Or we could even wait. We could just leave this here, because they honestly don't have much higher numbers than my garrison, and this could wear them down until the point that we can just fight them head on. Because, yeah, we have 400 defenders regardless in here. So that'll do a lot of attrition to these guys over the course of the fight. 66 looters. How does this even happen? I appreciate it, though. I mean, free level up fodder for all my units. But now all we need to worry about is these two cities. Alright, well, looters, it'll be a nice change of pace from, you know, getting killed. So let's keep infantry, archers, and I think all of our cav will stay back. But we want 2 to go in and 4 to not go in, but to at least be ready to fight. Because I figured out you can actually set it so the units that are lower tier are in certain formations. So against looters, we can send in the low tier guys to level up, which is very nice. I never knew you could do that before. Oh, and then I'll have 3 hold fire. So any archers going in will be the lower tier ones. Alright, infantry. You better do well. Alright, some of our guys are actually being taken out by looters, and I'm very disappointed in them. But the number of level ups should far outweigh. One can hope. Nice. Got 3 deaths. Not preferable, but it is what it is. Or do we want to take it all, or should we just leave it all? Probably just leave it. We need more troop XP. Though we also need more money, because we're hemorrhaging funds. That didn't even get us any level ups, so that's unfortunate. Alright, but it seems like all of our wounded are back in. We're just waiting for these guys to take some casualties in a big siege there. You know, if these cities were closer, I'd just be like fighting them while they're fighting here, but it'd be way too big of a detour and I couldn't step in here once we start losing. So we're just kind of stuck running around this area like headless chickens until something changes. I guess we can keep recruiting. Oh. That might be a thing that's changing. Though, honestly, they don't have as many units. Although they're all high tier still. Look at that. 59 legionaries. 32 elite cataphracts. And they outnumber us. And they're going to join them. Now, I think the only thing we can do to beat both of these is to break in and defend. Because one of these armies, I'd be able to, you know, wait for this to wear them down and fight them from out here, but we need to break in and defend at this point. There's 58 troops, but we'll have to get them, we'll just have to get them back. Wait, where are you going? Yeah, come back. What the heck? Okay. I was gonna say, you guys still outnumber me if you two team up. I don't know why you'd turn around right then, but sure. Alright, well, we still got plenty of food for a while. Not in the city, but in my party at least. And they're using actual trebuchets, which is unfortunate for us. Okay, fight the same trebuchet, please. You need to take one of these out. You need, fight that. Do I not have control? I don't think I have any control over these. And now they're fighting the new one. What is this? Could have taken both of these out by now. Like, easily. Very easily. Yeah, the people who are fighting on my walls are just absolutely incompetent. Like, what are you guys doing? Okay, well, they finally took out the low health ones, but now it's a bit too late because they've built up all their... They've gotten rid of all our guys, so... why are our guys so horribly incompetent? Okay. Well, we do have one catapult, and in the end, that's all you need. If we can win this fight here, we might have enough to declare peace. But I doubt it. And even then, we'd still be at war with Valandia and the Northern Empire. So, our life would not be much better, even so. Let's see. I don't think I've ever defended on this map before. Ram's right there, so this would be a good position for the catapult. But maybe here would be better. It's a bit more of a straight line. And I'll put myself wherever I am. I'm already in 6. So we're going to be here. We just need to go up to this one. Out of my way. Out of my way. I still don't get why it puts your horse inside. Alright, it's not even a fire catapult, but it'll have to do. Don't need that much power. We probably did need that much power, evidently. This battlefield's a lot bigger. Where's that hit? Oh, so close. That's actually perfect for if I just aim it a little bit this way. They'll be in range right there. Hit something. I don't think it actually did the ram much damage. There we go. Took out a lot of the covers on top. Yeah, non-fire catapults are pretty hard to get right and to take out the rams with. But I couldn't choose to not build the fire catapults, so not my fault. And it's nice for taking out the people, but we need to be taking out the catapult more. Or not the ram. That's what it is. Yeah, it does like no damage. Yeah, I don't think we're taking out that ram. There's way too much health. Even if I started dropping rocks on it now, I would not be able to get it dead before it gets to the gate. But if they get through that gate, unless we can really do a number on their morale, we're not gonna win this. New plan. We can't hit the thing anymore. So we'll hit that. So close. Little bit more power right there. Load me. Because if we can just do morale damage to them, it won't matter if they get through the gate. If they flee, we win. Of course, their army's so big that they're actually building trebuchets faster than we can destroy them. Okay, they're starting to attack the gate, it looks like. So we need something that's gonna work against these guys. No rocks anywhere. Why are there no rocks? Just give me a pile of rocks and I'll be fine. There's just no rocks anywhere. What kind of a defense are you guys running here? It's down a floor? Yeah, it looks like it's down a floor here. So this usually is a pretty useless method of protecting. You can kill a few units this way, but yeah, look at that. They're all legionaries. How does the enemy have so many legionaries? Well, that's all the ones we have here. I didn't see any other rocks anywhere else, so... yeah, we can't do anything because of their shields. My character's not made for melee combat at all. But if we're fast enough, we might be able to get far enough away and shoot at them. I don't know how that worked. I should not have been able to hit that there. Alright, we're gonna try not to get ourselves in a corner, but that is kind of inevitable. Ow. Why are they all legionaries? Like, have a single lower tier unit, please. Does it actually go anywhere? These Imperial cities are always so confusing. How did I miss? Ow. Where'd you come from? Yeah, they are not leaving me alone. I think I have a bit of a plan. It's not a good plan, but it is a plan. Somehow we still have units. I don't know where these supposed units are, but I need to actually aim well here. Yeah, this is not a great vantage point. It's a place they can't hit me from, but not a good vantage point for me. Oh, I guess all my guys were over on that side defending the... Yeah. But I can't do anything about that because the enemies are in everywhere else. Archers still down there? There are. You guys must feel kind of useless. Because I can't hit you either, so... It's just a whole bunch of nothing going on. If we only had another few catapults, we could have taken out their siege, but our guys decided to not be very efficient with the catapults. Alright, and they get reinforcements, because of course they do. It's not many. That's more than we get. Need full strength, essentially, I think. Right about there. Wow, no, full strength is nothing. Oh, hi. You're not an enemy, like I thought you were. Okay, very, very, very max strength. Right there. Can we hit anything? I think that was the last one anyways. Yeah, we hit nothing. Well, they're using the ladder for some reason. I don't know why they feel that going up the siege tower rather than through the gate is a good idea, but that gives us more advantage than if they were going through the gate. Let's head that direction. And they're not using the regular ladders, which I guess makes sense. The siege ladder is more efficient either way. I swear, if they let me win after all this, I'm gonna be upset. Like, by all counts, we should not be winning this. I mean, currently we're not, but... If they allow such a thing, it would be ridiculous. They never give me rocks. Where are the rocks? But seriously, I've had multiple castles that just have random piles of rocks lying around. And then this one, there's not a rock to be seen. Like, honestly, at this point, I'd start dismantling the walls and throwing rocks at them. Because that'd be more efficient than actually staying behind the walls. If we had rocks, we could take down the siege tower. I could take out all of them very quickly. Lower morale. Oh, one of my guys fell. That's not good. Kind of funny, but not good numbers-wise. Dude, get out of my way. I guess he's out of my way now, but... Still, come on, man. I'm the leader. When I start standing at a crenellation, it's mine now. Out of arrows. Their infantry are honestly getting kind of low. Probably better to be fighting the guys, or shooting at the guys that got up the ladder rather than the ones at the bottom. Right? 10 damage dealt. Who the heck am I hitting? Oh, I think the 10 damage dealt was me hitting the siege tower. Taking a lot of damage here. No one ever said defensive sieges were easy. Just that they're doable generally. They're having more reinforcements now, though. We still have no rocks. Yeah, and they still have all their archers. Even if all their infantry was taken out, their archers are still going to be an issue. Of course, their archers also have shields. Why not? Oh my gosh, dude, again. You and your brother are both very nosy when it comes to these crenellations. Okay, we need to do something that isn't just shooting at them. Because this isn't going to kill them fast enough. We need rocks. Why are there never any rocks when I need them? They're usually here on the walls. Or maybe up in the towers, but I haven't seen any. Like, why are we so rock deficient? The rocks over here? No. How about up in this tower? No, that's blocked off. 'Cause, you know, Imperial towns are weird that way. Okay, we got another wave of units for our side, but our defense is quite low. They're getting pelted by archers on top of everything. Why can I not hit anything? There we go. I'm very much starting to miss not being a kingdom. You know, we never... Oh, there isn't an arrow barrel up here. Okay. You know, we never had these issues when I was independent lord. Or a mercenary, or anything other than what we are now. Hello, can I... Nope, you're blocking the arrows. Thank you. You're very much the opposite of helpful. You are actively detrimental. Thank you. Here's unblocked arrows. Good. Yep, and I think here come their archers. You know, I know it's been like 20 minutes, but I still can't believe how many legionaries they had at the start of this fight. Like, it was just a tsunami of legionaries crashing against the gate. I mean, those guys are expensive. How do they have like 50 of them? Alright, well, since none of them are coming from me yet, I don't have a very good vantage point to shoot at them. Yeah, there was another legionary. Still have more. How are we killing them? How are we getting any kills whatsoever here? Keep full up on arrows where we can. We can't hit anything from here. They're all over by that area over there. And all their archers charged in, so it's just us versus melee units, it seems. I don't know if they just ran out of arrows or what. You know, logically, you would think that they could... Let's see. We have one militia. I guess it's bugged under the map, and that's what they're going after. But if none are coming for me, I can't shoot anyone. Because really the plan is they've got to run out of morale eventually, right? So if none of them have arrows, I can juggle them here. Oh yeah, and sometimes the stream probably has issues. I know my internet sometimes just goes out randomly for maybe a few seconds to a few minutes, but it always comes back eventually. But we can't give up on this, because if we lose here, that's basically it. We've lost the entire game. These guys are the only ones that are within view. If just barely. Hey, got one. Yeah, the last unit must be like bugged inside the wall over there. And I don't know if it'll disappear so long as I'm alive. So let's get closer. If they're just going to stay over there, might as well get a better vantage point. I think I'm faster than them too, so even if they start coming at us at any point, we can run faster back to the keep. You know, I just need to keep telling myself just a little bit more morale damage and they'll flee. If they flee once, we've won. I think. Of course, they're still sending in reinforcements, so the chance that they're actually going to flee is probably pretty low. Oh, and those are all archers. And they still have arrows. Good aim. Alright, we need to back up. But it doesn't really matter if they have more archers. They have more arrows, meaning I can't cheese them. I mean, I guess I could, but I would need to wait out all their arrows and somehow not get hit enough times to die before every one of them is out of arrows, which will take quite some time. Alright, well, no one's coming up here yet, it looks like. So let's go up here, see if we can't snipe a few as they're coming across the battlements. If they even are. I still have another militia over there. So I guess they've just joined the dog pile. Wherever that militia is. Which, it's in such a 1 versus 100 plus. Yeah. Plus any reinforcements they might get. Or no, it's 290 plus. Yeah. It's gonna be a easy fight, right? Not too hard. You know, we like those odds. I don't even have a good melee weapon. This thing's really only good on horseback. Where do they all go? Oh, they're right there. Can't even shoot at them from here. You know what would be really helpful right now? Some rocks. But the game just refuses to let me have rocks, so we'll have to go rockless. Or wait, do we... Wait. This might be a bit of a long run, but if we have a rock over in the keep... Because we did, I don't think we dropped all of those when they were sieging the gate. Well, maybe the AI did, but I certainly didn't exhaust all of them. So I did. Let's go back. I don't... Rocks are sold out. It's true. Unfortunately so. Well, let's see if we still have some in our basement here. Hi, horse. How's it going? Horse, you should be getting out on the front lines. Yep, rocks are sold out here too. And even so, that would be a very long run to drop these rocks on them, and it probably would even be more efficient just to shoot them at that point. But luckily we have infinite arrows, the only thing that makes defensive siege like this possible. As long as that militia's alive. Who knew that just burying someone in a wall is actually the best way to protect your castle? Because the enemies will just get obsessed about it and never let go. So let's find a good vantage point over this. We need a place where we can fire at them easily, but they can't fire back at us very easily. Where are they? Oh, did I pass them? I passed them. Okay. Maybe on top of this tower is something good? I need to fire a bit too far down, I think. Although none of these guys look to be archers, so I can just stay here. They have a lot of militia. I guess they sent all their good units in first. Alright. I need to be keeping a close eye out if any of them pull a bow. Just keep shooting. One arrow at a time will save this war eventually. Actually, this is a good angle because their shields can't protect very easily from above. How much health do you have? Okay, where's this place? This is one of the ones that doesn't have an arrow restock point. It's just right down here, though. Militia's still there. Good. Oh yeah, I've killed like 10 looters in their groups. I don't know why they recruited so many looters, but yeah, they have a lot of them. I guess they're getting desperate at the end of this siege. They're just pulling out anyone that they have in reserve. Who is that? Which one of you had a bow? Was it you? Yeah, I think that was a bow guy. He whacks bushes. Can't be trusting him. Yeah, I would be so very dead if we didn't have one militia left. You know, freaking MVP militia in there. He's just sitting there like playing cards or something. Come on, guys, aren't you demoralized yet? Eventually you'll lose morale, and you'll leave. And then the war is over. Escape on his tablet, that is true. He's almost maxed out his woodcutting skill just by sitting in there. That's all he's doing. Though their numbers are steadily going down. Who is that? Who the heck was that? Show yourself, whoever was firing. I have some strong words for your parents. The strong words are, sorry, he's dead. That's a bit morbid, though. But, you know, I mean, I am firing down at people. Mowing them down by the dozens. So I guess morbid isn't exactly what I need to be worried about right now. Yeah, why did they put all their archers, like, smack dab up against the wall? That is, like, the worst place for you to put your archers. I appreciate it, because, you know, it lets me win a bit easier, but... still... It's like me getting really upset at murderers for being really dumb. It's like, I'm glad you're not successful, but if you're gonna try to kill people, at least do it right. You know? How good is my bow? It's the noble longbow, I believe. So I think that's like the best bow in the game, right? At least one of them. And additionally, if they hadn't sent in all their ranged units to try to melee me, I would have been in a worse situation as well. So I'm quite appreciative. I'm missing so many headshots here. I wonder when they're gonna start retreating. Because, like, they don't have many units left, honestly. They're starting to run a bit thin. Maybe they're holding out hope that one of their archers will just get a lucky shot on me, and that'll be the end of it. Let's check on our progress. Okay, we've taken out about 100 of them. That is a good number. I mean, at least it's a good number when pertaining to the number of enemies you've killed. Gotta keep taking out their archers first. Because, yeah, there's a lot more of the archers are showing themselves now that the numbers are getting lower. I mean, maybe my archer skills will go up. I'm honestly not sure if they can go up any further at this point. But they probably can. I will bleed. How are you gonna make me bleed if you can't hit me? But yeah, I've really got to get around to bug testing Crusader Kings 3 so I can play that on stream. Because this utter lack of diplomacy makes this game kind of difficult to play for a long time. Okay, where are the rest of them? Some more here. Not getting headshots. There we go. Just gotta get into the groove of it. Just barely shoot them over the lip. So they moved where they were idling. Oh, it's because my militia was taken out. Alright. We're in the end game now. As someone once said, was that... I don't know, was that Doctor Strange that said that? Oh, it go down. It don't go down. It go down. Oh, gosh. Alright, we're heading back towards the keep. Did they shoot one of their own guys? I don't think so. Okay, we gotta get inside. Hopefully they're not up there. Staying Imperial cities, they're so hard to defend. Kind of counterintuitive. Oh, you didn't even grab the arrows. It's always so buggy. Doesn't always grab the arrows for you. Grab it. And you didn't grab arrows. What is wrong with you? What is your damage? Just grab the arrows. Okay, well, we went past the keep, so we can't get rid of them there. We don't have any rocks either. Okay, be fast. How did that miss? Hi. Guys, are you sure you guys don't want to run right about now? Like, if you guys would just, like, retreat right now, I would understand. You're obviously at a disadvantage here. I don't think you can win. So my suggestion, my humble... Aw. Yeah, there's no way we could have done that unless they'd stayed. Because normally I would try to go up here, but they still had so many arrows that you're out in the open on this. So then the question is, what do we do here? We could reload and try to win some other way. But overall, I don't think we're going to win this war. If we don't reload, we can't do anything because we've lost our army, and they've already taken like 3 out of our 4 cities and our only castle. So we're down to 1 city, so we can't support an army monetarily. There's just nothing we can do. This is the second we make a kingdom, the game's over. Like, oh wait, we're in another fight here. Is this like, is this the keep battle? Or what is this? If only I could take over a guy with the RTS camera. No, this is just a regular fight. They have nothing siege-wise. They just have trebuchets. Can I take someone over, please? Here, we're gonna move these guys. No, we'll just let them do their thing. Yeah, and I can't take someone over because I'm in watch mode. Yeah, they need to get like 50 kills with this catapult. Then the numbers be a bit even. You know, it's something else I could have done. I could have retreated. If I'd retreated, we might have had enough units left over to fight this, or at least I'd still be alive to fight this. Yep, there's nothing we can do because we're in watch mode. So this one, doing this doesn't change anything. Same outcome as the end of the last siege, because we don't have any health. And we just... If we can fight them off at this place, we might win. If we can't fight them off at this juncture, I mean, there's nothing we can do. We'd lose we'd lose all of our stuff, we'd lose the kingdom. There'd be no way to recover from that because we have the banner. So nobody's ever gonna like us, and we can't really join someone else after that point. So we just need to go back and hope that things go differently. Which I don't see why they would. Or unless we can take out the ram or something, then we might have some kind of an advantage, but even so, they weren't even using the gate. They were just using the siege tower. And they still completely destroyed us. Alright, well, now we know they have 2 armies. We did lose like 30 troops breaking into the siege. So we can save those troops if we just stay in here from the start. The only issue that could come from that is if they go up to Tial and start sieging that instead. We'll actually take everything and just donate whatever else, like whatever's over to the garrison. just need a few more. Oh, we're still over and we only have our normal units. I guess have some recruits. There we go. It's weird how the units you can recruit aren't in the garrison already, but... Right, and we can do this. Again. Actually, we have money. Grab the mercenaries. Shove them in the garrison, too. Every little bit counts, I suppose. Oh, and then we need to go here, manage the dungeon, throw them in there. And dude, I still don't know if having these guys as prisoners even does anything. So I could take all these and do something with them. I don't know. Let's take their archers. Any low tier archers. Really, any low tier units at all. We could recruit them and then shove them into the garrison. Depending on how long the siege here is. But anything above these tiers I don't think will ever be recruited, or at least not easily. I think that's all we can do. We can trade. It won't do much for us, I don't think, but... It's like we're in a no-win type situation here. And then... Wait, I guess? Right? There's nothing to do here, really. So they're not gonna... Yeah, so they're just gonna be patrolling. But there was the other 500 that came down here earlier. Where are they going? Oh yeah, and then there's these looters we could kill again. Probably useful.
Back off, stranger, unless you want trouble.
We attack, but this probably... We don't want to lose a bunch of units here. Because even though leveling people up would be nice, we don't want to lose units. So let's see, we need 3. Hold their fire and go back here. 4. And 4 is just going to take out all the looters, essentially. Leveling up all these archers would probably be good. No, not that. I need alt. Still not here. It's hard to see them. But archers should take them out pretty easily, right? Yeah. They get the last guy? Yes, they did. Could have sworn there was one left over there, but nope. Oh yeah, actually, yeah. Keep everything over there. We'll take the fish. More XP is key. But these guys don't seem to want to actually attack if we're here. So we just go in the city and wait, and they turn right back around. We're losing so much money per day. Let's see. Let's manage the garrison again. I'm gonna throw a bunch of people in here. Oh, I can't recruit people from the screen. Let's do that. Yeah, that's fine. Manage garrison. We can throw a bunch of people in here for the moment. And then we'll go out, keep recruiting people from our smaller areas. Hopefully they'll just stay away for long enough, unless they're heading up to Tial. That's a problem. But if we can just keep doing this and manually bolster the garrison, we might have an actual chance if they actually come and attack us. They don't seem to want to, though. Let's see, can we get people here? That's a lot of recruits. And that's it. I'll take them. Alright, but we probably need to actually get going and try to see where their units are. Let's take back some of our guys. And replace them with... just throw recruits back in there. There we go. Probably good. Now we need to check where those armies are going, because if they're heading towards Tial, we'll need to intercept them. No, he's right here. They've really got their heart set on Umbrella. I wonder where that second army is. It took a while for it to get here last time. But if the second army comes here, they might actually try to siege with me in here, which would be the preferable. We need to be making some progress. We'll go bankrupt soon. What kind of prisoners do I have? Oh, I have all these guys, right. Though our morale actually isn't all that amazing. I kind of try to keep that above like 80%. So if we keep pulling in prisoners for our troops, that's gonna, over time, start wearing on us. Okay, we'll get rid of the looters. We don't want to pull those guys in. We can get cell swords. Just keep building up the garrison as much as we can. Alright, and actually we should... They're not attacking us immediately, so let's make some room again. Go back out and do some more recruiting. They're coming back. We need to wait longer. Okay, they're not... They're going in a different direction. That's kind of odd. Oh, they're attacking my village. But they didn't commit to it. Oh, and they made themselves disorganized. That's good. We just keep, like, playing chicken. Every single time they come close to the town, I go back there. Yeah, and their second army may never show up at this rate. But what are we supposed to do if they'll never attack the city? Well, we do have a bigger garrison now, by a significant margin. Of course, it's costing a lot more, thus adding more and more costs to here. We need to get our cities back. Can't do that until this army and the other army's gone. I don't know when that'll ever happen. So let's take back our units there. For all you guys. There we go. Yeah, I think the second army did come in because of the siege, but I don't know. Not sure what we're supposed to do then if we can't really do anything about it. So we can't fight this army, we can't fight the other army coming in. If we try to break in, we're going to lose units. It's probably going to be a repeat of last time. Because yeah, I tried fighting these guys before. They were too strong. But they have a lot more range than these guys do. But these guys have more cav and a lot of horse archers. So I don't think we could fight these guys on their own. I think the only way we win is in a defensive siege. And our garrison's a lot bigger now. Not that it'll help, because I think the garrison's getting starved out anyways. If we assault the siege camp... Let's just save there really quick, in case this doesn't do what I think it does. If we assault the siege camp, it'll just be us versus them. We can't win that. If this had sallied out to help, we might have won that. Gonna lose a lot of troops to do this. Yep. Why'd you do that? Okay. But now that we're here, we could sally out with all of this. Maybe not the militia. I don't know if the militia sallies out with you. But if we sally out, it might just be these guys, right? No, it combines them. Oh wait, and it's just... it's because it did that stupid thing that it played the game as soon as we joined the siege. Let these guys get too close. Why does my city have no food? Like, come on, guys. Get your stuff together. Well, if we actually end up with more catapults, if we don't let them get there... Oh, actually. Okay, yeah, this is an easy siege. It's just because they had their trebuchets and we only had one catapult that last time we lost. But this should be a breeze, actually. I guess I might have just been overthinking it. I just needed to wait for the AI to make a very dumb siege plan. Alright, I'm gonna join with 5. So that we can just get straight up here. The first thing we're taking out is that siege tower. If we can. I did some damage. Oh, we don't have someone grabbing thing. I was like, why is it not shooting? Alright, someone please be aiming for that ram. And we have three other catapults here. Something's got to be aimed at that ram, dude. You load these from the back, remember? Alright, we need to lower the power a bit. You know, I kind of wish that they just always built fire catapults. They're just so much better. Nice. A few more shots like that, and this siege tower should be done for. And all we need to worry about is the ram. Oh, never mind. Ram is the only one now. And of course, all their units. Ow, what the heck? Alright, well, I'll leave that to them. Obviously, I'm not going to be much... Ooh. That was a lot of cataphracts and legionaries that were just taken out. The ram's half health. I don't think our siege can hit it anymore, though. But yeah, just not having... Just having those extra catapults completely changed the siege. As you can see there. Oh my gosh. Guys, make some room. I don't think we'll be able to take out the ram. Especially because these don't let you throw out of them, I don't think. Nope. Can't throw out those. I need to run all the way up. And the ram has way too much health to be taken out by rocks. Maybe I can hit the crowd below it, though. Oh, are they running? Interesting. They just got the ram to the gate. You know, by all accounts, they should be continuing to fight. Yeah, that's two ways the sieges can go. Either you get the siege, or they get the siege. Whoever has the more siege engines just basically wins. That was just the first fight. Oh yeah, you can ambush, can't you? That's just to take out their siege, though. So long as we have a siege advantage, which we still do, we don't need to worry about that. A ballista, interesting choice. Another ballista, interesting choice. Another ballista. That's, I mean, they have a ballista now. That's a benefit for them. Alright, where's our fire catapult? I want the fire one. It's right here. It's in good position to hit this and possibly this. Here, bring me back down to these guys. Let me in. Okay, we need to start hitting the ram. So where does that hit? Oh, perfect. Didn't really damage the ram. It just damaged the roof, but glad that I got a perfect first hit. It's kind of rare. Yeah, we're just still hitting the top things, which kind of annoying that those are counted as separate entities and not part of the same ram, but there we got some damage off. Oh, and someone else is hitting it too. just hit a person. It literally hit the side of the ram. How does that not do damage? Seriously, it would have taken off the wheel. Come on. There we go. Okay, not quite there. One more reload. Go. There goes their ram. Okay. How far can we go with this? Yes, not gonna hit anything important there. I think that was one of their siege. Yeah. So they only have one siege tower left. And then they're out of siege entirely. Though we have not really many rocks to fight the siege tower with, so. Although I guess we have more siege now, so. The more siege we have, probably the more rocks we get, right? We have so many units this time. I really filled up that garrison. Oh, there's the catapult. Just inside this room. Out of my way. Official business. I wonder if this will actually destroy it in the end. I don't know if we have enough rocks. But this is the only piece of siege that can hit this anymore, so. If we take it out, they can't get into the castle at all, and they must retreat. Oh, they're retreating anyway. At least it looks like it. Some of them are. Look at all those legionaries. They're just a sea of enemies with high armor. Well, back to this. We need to take out the tower, if at all possible. Are there any more rocks up this way? I think there's a catapult up here, right? No? Or is that up on the keep? Oh, it's up on the keep, not up here. At least a good vantage point. How much damage do I do? None. So I can't just shoot down the tower with arrows. Oh, are they retreating? Okay. That's another siege one.
I'm guessing there's gonna be like a dozen more before we actually beat this army. I wish we could like recruit people inside the city while we're sitting here being sieged. Oh, and our garrison's going away now. It doesn't matter how many people we put in the garrison, they'll just starve it out either way. That is very unfortunate. Yeah. Most of the enemies we only wound. We only kill like maybe 50 per siege. What are you guys doing down there? Okay, there were some guys that spawn outside the walls. I need to make sure nobody... Yeah, it doesn't look like anyone else is doing that. It's just these guys. Where's... Okay, we have 2 fire catapults and they're both up here. Probably good. The issue is that this whole stretch is where all their ladders go, and we have very little siege in this section. Let's see, that was...
Soldiers!
Where are they? Those are the ones that I put over there, right?
Sergeant! You're on command!
Okay. Back to this again. Yeah, it's way too much power. Why does it always start with like enough power to shoot it outside of the entire map? Like nobody needs that much power. Decent hit. A little less power. Right there. Right? Yeah, good. Already the ram's almost down. We took out the people pushing it, but for some reason that doesn't actually damage it. I just took out one of the roof things. Yeah, I don't think we can hit it again. I think that was it. Nope, we still had time. That's good. Alright, well, we need to take out their towers. One of them's almost down. Okay, that's one tower down. And there's the other tower down. So they have no way into the castle. I don't know what they plan to do. Where are they going? I think all they can do at this point is retreat. Yeah.
Victory!
Of course, here we killed 20 of them. We lost almost just as many as that in ours. So we're not making much progress on that front. I guess the only thing we can hope for is a war or a fight that takes their numbers down enough that we can sally out afterwards. And they're attacking again with just a ram. Very interesting. I don't really suggest that. You know, if you're just fighting with a ram against 4 catapults, that ram's not making it to the gate. Or even if it is, you're not really gonna have much of a fun time trying to storm the place with only your units after the catapults are done with them. Let's get up there and start shooting. We'll just go with the bow because the bow actually has a chance of killing things. I don't think the catapults do. Or the chance is at least very, very low. This is not the right tower to be on. I need to be on one of those. Maybe at top of the keep or something. Or actually, I could be up above one of the ladders, because if the ram's gonna go down, hard to see where these guys are shooting from. Yeah, there's somebody over in those fortifications, but there's just a bunch of bushes in the way. It's almost impossible to actually see them. Okay, they are hitting the ram sometimes. How did that hit me? I was like behind the crenellations almost entirely. Shooting over them. Keep underestimating how good this bow is. There we go. Alright, well the ram seems like it's gonna be making it to the gate. We have time to start bombarding them from above. Not much though, especially because this place doesn't have good rock placement. Now do we hit the ram or do we hit the people? Can't really hit either one at this rate. There it is. How did that miss, everyone? Okay, let's get around you. We can't get around you unless we drop the item. That's BS. Well, if they actually get in, we'll fight them with real weapons, which might increase the number of guys we actually kill. Oh, we're out of arrows. We never grab more. Where's more? Oh, we're not going to be able to kill any of these guys. Yeah, these rocks still do 0 damage to them. Oh, what? Where's the guardrail? How did I miss the guardrail there? I need to find an arrow thing. Why are they so scarce? There it is. Hello? I have a bow. Thank you. Finally. Okay, their reinforcements are coming in. But the gate seems to be holding quite nicely. Or at least the kill ratio is good at the gate. I don't know if that means we're holding or not. Yeah, this is not easy. So they keep like moving forward and then back and then forward and back. I need to be extra careful not to hit my own guys. Yeah, and headshots are a distant dream. Nobody stands still long enough for you to actually get much. We're almost out of arrows. Now we need to run 5 miles in order to find the nearest arrow bucket. Oh, they got up the ladder, it looks like. So I don't know what to do about that. And it doesn't let me get the arrows, because we don't have the frickin' bow out. Like, I have a quiver, why can't I just fill that? There's no way I can fight this guy. Because he has a shield, so that just automatically means I lose. This is almost impossible to actually get a hit in. So I actually have the bow out. Where's the arrows? Here they are. Thank you. I don't know where these guys got in from. I assume there's just some yeah, ladders here are just undefended. Where's the nearest arrow bucket? It's not here. They're just all standing around over there. I don't know what they think they're doing. Dang shield. As long as I don't run out of arrows, not many enemies are getting up here. Oh, there's arrows here. Good. Of course, they also have archers. Oh, hi. What's weather we're having? Hard to aim when they're moving. They seem very hesitant to actually come up onto here, which is a bit weird. They keep jumping back and forth. Ow. All their archers over there just making life difficult. Is that a guy like right below me? It is. Dude, what are you doing down there? Is it the militia inside the wall again? Has he returned? Okay, we gotta get back to defending the ladders. We have interlopers. And the gate is somehow still holding. I mean, that's where like all of our infantry are staying. I need to shoot them much higher than that. There we go. Is there anyone coming up? Oh yes, there is. A lot fewer people try and come up these ladders ever since I got here. They don't seem to want to mess with me. I wonder where all their units are going. They still have a lot of units over there. I guess they might either be stuck at the gate or they're just archers waiting back, shooting things. I keep trying to like press R to reload arrows, but it does not work like that. What are you doing, dude? Guess that's where most of their army is. They're just standing around somewhere doing nothing of importance. Just like these guys over here, they're just pacing back and forth for who knows what reason. We're behind cover here. There's actually enemies over here doing something, or that might just be these guys getting hit by arrows. From over there? Or is that a corpse? I can't tell. It doesn't seem to be moving much. No, that's a guy. Same with you, probably. No, that's a corpse. It's hard to tell. Sad. So where is the bulk of their units? I assume they're over at these ladders? Oh, hi. Ow. Yeah, good luck taking that guy out. Good. Now, where's an arrow bucket? How did that miss? Shouldn't be. No, those are both the least useful types of attacks. Don't be doing overheads, don't be doing stabs, please. Like, you have a glaive. Please just use it correctly. You know what? What do we got in here? What is this? I literally cannot tell what those are because it doesn't tell me the names. We survived a hit. Okay. We survived a hit just to die, so. That one Battanian archer has just been holding off all these melee troops for so long. I don't know how he does it. Alright, but we are grabbing this. That's a one-handed sword. Where's the two-handed sword? I know there was Battanian archers in here. Big X? That's... It doesn't let us two-hand it. At least this we can actually fight with. It's not preferable, but better than the glaive in this kind of scenario. So that's where all your units are. Ow. That's where all your archers are, apparently. Oh, hello. Slowest siege I've ever seen. Because none of their units are actually where my units are. So hard to hit these guys without them being able to shoot at me. Like a very narrow gap where it's safe-ish. Or even are there archers? Are those them? No, those are just guys getting their steps in. Yeah, I would try to like knock down the ladders, but I'm afraid that knocking down the ladders would actually send them into work mode and make them actually come up. As long as they're just sitting here, I might as well just volley at them. Oh, by the stairs. I mean, at this point, I think just continuing to fire is best. But yeah, it's really hard to tell the difference between the one-handers and the two-handers when they're on the ground. Who's even fighting? I hear them fighting someone. Are they coming up the ladders now? No. I saw them all like move somewhere. Oh, hi. One of you got up. That's another thing I need to be aware of is if any of these get up, I'll have a fight on my hands. Okay, they're coming up the ladders now. That's a problem. They come up sometimes, and other times they don't. Very weird. Difference in the length of the hilt. That is true. Well, they seem to finally be... Nope, they're not retreating. Some of them are retreating. Or at least repositioning. Oh, can you just ignore me? Jeez. It's very rude, you know. It's rude to ignore people. Seems like there are archers left, honestly. Is anyone coming up?
I'm coming for you!
I think someone's stuck in the wall here, and so they're just trying to path to the nearest enemy or something. But it's very weird. And it seems like their archers already left. We can at least try to kill as many of them as we can with the bow. And we're out. Yeah, it's weird that like half of them retreated and the other half are still here. I kind of thought that that happened as like a full army thing. They're either charging or they're leaving. Why are my units here? That's not how you want to do things. I get so many unnecessary losses there. If they just left it to me, enemies would have been taken out eventually. Alright. Not the best. And we killed 200 of them. But they killed a lot of us too. Alright, well look at that. We actually finally have enough to sally out. Took a long time. I'm wounded. Right. Alright, we'll just watch the battle then. I don't need to be involved with these kinds of numbers. It shouldn't be too hard of a fight, right? Oh, but our archers are hurting. We can't change. There we go. So we have mostly cav and infantry, which is not what we wanted. But I'm guessing the rest are injured in some way. But either way, if we win this, enemies are going to have a very hard time attacking us. You just move everyone forward. Bring the cav over to the side. They're retreating all the way into the woods. Trying to give their archers as big of an advantage as possible. I just can't see them. Well, they can't keep running forever. Are you guys able to shoot? Somewhat. Yeah, they keep trying to aim, but they don't actually end up shooting. But there they go. Still, our archers are not nearly enough to take that out. What is one to do? They just don't come to us. We're in a sticky situation because we have 0 archers. Can't go to them because they have archers. And I can't even go in and harass because I'm not in the game. So I suppose we'll shield wall up closer to mitigate their archers' advantage. Hopefully get them to charge in with something. Get the cav to move uphill from them. Yeah, I was considering a while ago to maybe do like an infantry only thing. 'Cause, I mean, archers are very, very strong. So if we had only access to infantry, that would kind of change your tactics a bit. The cav are gonna go in. They're probably gonna get stopped by those cav though. Yeah, some of our infantry are going up there, but some are staying down. Guys, this way. Attack them. Don't stop caring about the cav. Go up this way. Jeez. You guys really are dense sometimes, aren't you? Alright, we won that one. And that was it. Okay. Just barely. Not having any archers left was really a difficult situation to be in. We'll take all of these guys. Because we're at the city, so we can just ransom them. Everyone levels up. And to get our numbers back, we could take these guys, especially because we just got a lot of morale from this. We'll just take everyone we want. Very good. We need the money, so we'll take all this stuff. Okay, so that's their army dead. What does that do for this? Okay. Tribute is much lower now. Honestly, that's surprisingly low as well. I thought they'd be pushing their advantage there, but they're not really a enemy that I can focus on right now. Let me check this. Where are our battalion archers? Okay, they're just all wounded. That's why we had no archers. And we can actually just take these guys as well, because we have plenty of morale. Tavern. Choose prisoners. No, we don't do any executions. Manage prisoners. We have way too many. All the guys are gonna escape from here. We have this many in here. Let's see, count. We need to take out any of these guys that aren't gonna be able to be recruited. Ransom them. Okay. And then put all these guys in here. Go and ransom all these big units. Making some money. Well, making money back, essentially. Because in the end, we're losing money because of this war. Which generally isn't the way that it goes. You usually make money in war, but not this time. Let's check our army again. Is there anyone... We do have Imperial archers, but we're going to need to keep them until our other archers recover. Okay, can we catch up to these guys? Not really. Actually, since all these guys are in jail, does that change this at all? Nope. We'll need to take back our cities before we can declare peace.
Forgive me.
Okay, hopefully plenty of our guys recovered during that, because we need some archers to actually fight this. We have some archers back.
Archers! Spread arrows! Spread the field! Archers! Forward! Archers! Forward! Infant moving! Arrow onward!
No, we need 2? Is it 2? Yeah. So hard to remember. I did just reconfigure what all these numbers were, so hard to remember which ones are which. Oh, hey, and I'm actually in this fight. That's pretty great. Oh, and are they just charging straight at us with our archers actually up and running? That's not a great idea for them. Ow. Dang equites. Hikes are too long. My glaive is nowhere near long enough, apparently. Maybe it's just been too long since I actually did horse combat, because I've been doing sieges for like the last 2 hours. It's like they're aren't really attacking, but they're not. They're kind of just sitting around. It's a bit disturbing. Oh, that was so close. Well, I guess I'm just corralling the enemy. Get rid of any horses they could use. Yeah, and my archers are just doing the rest. They just keep focusing on me rather than the actual army over there, which will be their downfall. Ow. If only I could use my bow on horseback. I don't think I have that yet. Every time. How is that guy so good at blocking? I could start charging through them, but that would pretty much guaranteed get me killed, even if I'll do more damage that way. Oh, there goes their guy. Nice. Yeah, their leader was just hiding inside the infantry for so long. How did I miss? I went like right through the guy. Finally took out this guy's horse. There we go. Jeez. Okay, I was gonna say, is there anyone left? But not really. Another glorious victory. It's all militia. Probably not worth it. Although the peasants can be turned into recruits. I think getting any other units would probably be better. Yeah, I should get the mod that just shows like active wars at the top of the screen, because I saw someone had something like that. But I need to like go in here and check each time if we're in a spot where we can make peace or not. So we need to go to more villages and recruit a bunch of people. Man, why are there so many bandits around? I don't know, but they're archer bandits. We probably don't want to mess with them because we might actually get losses. So why are you not getting units back? Is it a budget thing? No. Budgets is fine. Maybe it's because I'm recruiting everyone and he just doesn't get the chance to? I don't know. Well, we need to start taking these back now. Should have a big advantage here. Why do we still have so many wounded? I guess they're just taking their sweet time getting back up. Umbrella is under siege again, so we'll need to do this one quickly. Could we take this on if we just go straight in? I think we could. We could take this and go back and defend. That would be for the best. We don't even know how big of an army is over there because we can't see that far. Because, yeah, long siege here would be bad. Let's cancel these. Why are you hitting the wall? Okay, well, they're just gonna have a lot of siege. We're needing to go in right now. But hopefully, since most of them are militia, we'll not have too big of an issue. Now we need to recruit even more units on the way back home. Alright. Where are the ladders? They're here and here. Alright, not bad. Let's go get them on the ladders immediately. Because the longer we're sitting out in their siege, the more the numbers will be evened out. Yep. Alright, their archers are in play now. Man, these are tall walls. Makes it very hard to fire up at them. Why is everyone on those ladders and none over here? Why don't they want to? They want to use the ladders I'm putting up. What's wrong with them? Are we winning? Our ram is down. We're only going up one ladder here for some reason. If I can just get up into here and then get into a tower, I can probably get a good vantage point on the defenders. But who knows how that'll work out. Don't worry about me. It's fine. And now they've ignored me. How did I miss? Like right through him. Did we get through the gate? Or is that just from the other ladder? There's people down there, but I'm pretty sure our ram got destroyed. Luckily, we can use their arrows against them. Very nice. Although it kind of sucks that we had to take the city back, because that means that its production will be much lower for a while. So our money situation's still going to be fairly dire. Where are the rest? Probably up on the catapults, honestly. Oh, that was it. Those are the guys running from the catapult. Alright, not bad. Get some troops back. I'll take them all, I guess. Take all the prisoners, because we were at the city, so we can just put them straight in... Or, not into the dungeon, but just ransom them all. I might as well take all these guys, honestly. Yeah, I like how it said that it was just like, oh, we need to do a vote for who gets the city. It's like, I'm the only one who can get it. Alright, how'd the town fare? Decently? Not the best. Let's see. Throw you in here. You're still building some things. That's probably good. Put some more money into you, get you producing a bit faster. The issue is I don't know if when they attacked it, if they pillaged it, which would have reduced some building levels, which is a very costly issue. So let's go here. No, we want to ransom everyone except you. You go into the dungeon. So now what's the defense like? Garrison's destroyed, and I'm the only other thing in here. They don't even have militia, which I guess will be going up over time, but not very fast. Yeah, 7 militia a day, 1 garrison a day. Not great. Oh, let's recruit. Well, now we need to be going back that way. But I don't know how I can stop this from getting attacked more. Ah. Where did you guys come from? And who the heck is attacking over there if they have this many units this way? And now they want even more tribute. I don't know what you guys are doing. I guess they're not at war with anyone, so. But I can't do anything about that because diplomacy doesn't exist in this game. It's a foreign concept. We're gonna have an even bigger battle here against these armies, and Umbrella is still under attack, though Umbrella can hold its own. It's still got somewhat of a garrison, but this one doesn't, so we kind of need to stay here. Let's go put our spare units into the garrison here. I guess we're just gonna need to fight these guys off. My 200 versus their 1,000 plus units. Which is just gonna be great, honestly. Because, yeah, that's 1,200, 1,300 approximately, somewhere in there. Well, hopefully they attack soon so we can actually get out of here soon and go join our other defense. Okay. Well, they did attack soon. That's pretty good. We're gonna need to make sure that we take out their ram. Okay, we have 2 fire, 2 not fire. So let's move both the fire into the middle here to take out the ram easier. I'm gonna move myself in here. Just so we can get up this way faster. Get on the catapult here. Doesn't have as high a walls. Where's that? A little bit too much power. It's very hard to aim when there's these buildings in the way. Okay, got one good hit. The siege tower's not doing too hot either. That's a little too far. Yeah. Less power. Like no power. Load up quick. Alright, we might be able to get 1, maybe 2 more shots on this if he reloads us quick. Maybe a bit more this way. Okay, but the other catapult's getting it. Good. And their siege tower's already down, so they will only have 1 set of ladders to go through. Dude, it's loaded at the back. It's loaded at the back, not at the front. His AI never know where to load the things at. It's loaded at the back. So please, we might. I don't think we can hit it once more, but we can try. No, we hit them. No, not far enough. Until it gets closer, we can just shoot. Hit it? Was that it? That was it. So now they only have those ladders to go up, and that's it. And that's very good. I like this castle a lot better. This castle's a lot more condensed. Man, it's lagging every so often here now, though. While they're all leaving. I was like, how did I get no kills there? But because they're all running like big babies. Alright, that was that. So we still can't sally forth because they have way too much. We just need to wait for them to come in. And hope that we actually... Because this might be another one of those ones where it takes like 10 different sieges to actually do something. So Ardron is on its own. Or Emprella is on its own. This is where we are. Which sucks, because if... You know, this place is already pretty damaged. So losing it wouldn't be as bad as losing Emprella. So we really don't want to lose them. A bit too far to the side and too much power. It's hard to tell. Over here. Get it in there. Okay. No, that's way off. Less power. Still haven't really hit it because those stupid roof planks just completely stop you from damaging it. There we go. Oh, at least we hit them. Nice. How did I miss everybody? Yeah, they're coming right here. This is just gonna be another knockout fest. I literally cannot see anything whenever this pops up. Maybe if we knock out enough of them. We'll be in a position where we can actually sally out against the rest. Oh, they only lost half and then they retreated. It's not going to be enough. That's still like they have 500 units or something. It's not victory until they're all dead. Yeah. Only 45 of them died. We're ending up losing more units than they are overall. We still got 1,000 units. Probably because their reinforcements don't even come in. So we're only taking out like half of their existing army, which is only like 500, so that's not at all good. And we lost Emprella, I think. Either that or we pushed them back. It doesn't let me zoom out. So we're gonna need to go here. Yep. So that's that. There's just like no way that we can win. Because the game decides that putting me at war with like 5 different people is a worthwhile endeavor. Please just hit things. Not all that hard. So yeah, I think this is just a never-ending battle. I don't think we're actually ever gonna make progress here. Because even if we push this back, we've lost another city. So what good will that do us? We might just need to back up to Tial. Just one city. Because we can't hope to defend more than that. It just keeps thinking it's a front loader. It most certainly is not. Alright, but we're actually hitting the ram, just barely. Just hit the top. And there goes our catapult. Isn't that just peachy? At least we have all the rest of the bombs in here to shoot at them, or to throw down at them at least. But nobody's actually dying. I kind of blame myself for that because my medical skill is too high. It's just not letting anyone on either side get killed. Okay, they're all coming over here. Certainly, this is an exercise in insanity. There's no actual outcome that's going to be good for us after this point. There's just too many enemies. Oh, come on. Well, not much we can do about that. We still can't sally out, right? Because they never got reinforcements, so they still have 99% of their army. So what is one to do? Not a lot we can do. We're kind of stuck here until... Kind of just stuck here until something changes, which it probably won't. We either wear them down enough, or we die, is essentially what it is. And even if we get past this, we're gonna have a broken city. Our only other good city was attacked while we were away. Probably should have just gone and defended that. There's just nothing we can do. I mean, I can shoot people to hope that my arrows will actually kill some of them, which the siege does not. I just can't shoot enough of them to actually make any difference. If only they just like stay in for once, you know? 'Cause they just keep retreating, and that's making it very hard to actually get them. Because they can't stay long enough to get reinforcements, then we can't kill enough of them to actually make a difference here. So what are they waiting on? They're just waiting on their ram to get to the gate, which, you know, if the ram actually gets there, they might actually stick around for a good portion of the proceedings after that. Guy, can you be, like, shooting there? That'd be the best use of your time, right? Where are you shooting at? Are you even shooting at all? You're not. Because this guy got friggin' stuck over here like an idiot. Okay, I'm taking over this. Yeah, see? You have a perfect shot straight into there. You could be taking out hundreds of them, and yet you're like, oh, must shoot at 2 archers in the distance. Like, come on, man. Use your brain. And even this is just gonna injure them, nothing more. Yeah, there's not many you can hit with that. But their numbers are quite thin. They might actually be getting reinforcements soon. Oh, but they're retreating. Dang cowards. Right, did we lose? I guess we lost a companion? And instead of tactics, we're actually gonna go with charm and stewardship. So we need more people who can actually govern towns. It's not enough. Stop cheering. There's still too many of them. I mean, that was a better number of enemies we've taken out, but not perfect. You see, it's still, they have the overwhelming advantage here. And if we were to go out of the walls, they'd have an even bigger advantage. So we're stuck just waiting it out even more. And they're all gonna recover before they fight again. I mean, if they go to attack right now, we might have a chance of knocking enough of them out, but we need to knock out like 700 plus troops in one go before they actually, before we even put a dent in their army, before we have a chance to fight them out on the field. And from there, where do we go? Alright, 800 plus units is what we need to knock out before we have a chance. Of course, it still puts me outside. I still don't know how that works. Well, I mean, it's a good thing we get our gate back every time. Must have like a resident gate maker in the town that just, all they do is they just make a new gate after every siege. Once again, you guys are firing over there at those archers. I don't think that's the best use of your time. You'll be taking out like dozens of their units every catapult shot. Because, you know, catapult shots don't really care if you have a shield. Let our archers take care of the archers. Right? Yeah, there goes the ram, and now they're retreating. Killed 21 of them. Not nearly enough. And we go back to waiting. Maybe I should set somebody else as the surgeon. Someone who's really bad at medicine. Just so that more of their units actually end up dying. Because we don't get nearly as many injuries. Of course. The Kuzites are now against us. Why don't you just keep piling... Why doesn't everyone go to war with me? What's the point of not being at war with every single person in the game? You know? What would be the point of that? The game really... I need to look into getting a mod for fixing diplomacy in here. Hey, this is so much faster. So glad I brought my horse. I'm still not seeing many deaths, but we'll see how it goes over the course of the fight. Because, with switching out that who's doing the medicine, hopefully the other guy doesn't have the thing that makes it so... Getting hit. It's really just getting... Yeah, Siege still is not doing any casualties to them because it's blunt damage. So somehow they're just survive. They have a 100% survival rate with it, which I don't think is very realistic. I'm pretty sure like 90% of the people directly hit by Siege ended up dying in real life. But evidently not. Evidently, it's more like a 99.9% survival rate for victims of artillery. Does that make sense? It's normal. Yeah, I don't think there's anything we can do that can recover this. Like, we're in literally 4 different wars with 4 different nations that are all stronger than us. We are down to 2 cities because we've lost most of our land. Our own, like, personal army is absolutely destroyed. Yeah, it didn't have any appreciable difference except in our casualties. I don't know, I kind of feel like this is the... It seems very much like this is the end. Like, we got very far, but the second you make your own kingdom, you just are signing your own death certificate. Because there's no coming back from this. Maybe if we'd fought people one at a time, we could have done something. But to just have them all dogpile on us the second we make the kingdom is... There's just no coming back from that. Because we're going to lose every single city we've ever gotten. And be back to... Well, we'll be below square one. Like, we will be lower than... Because square one was we had no... Like, we had no towns, but at least we could actually... survive without getting a bunch of wars declared on us. At this point, whether we have towns or not, we're going to be constantly at war with everybody. And it's like, how am I supposed to make any progress like that? There's nothing that can be done. It's like, you know, I kind of thought that this was a game that didn't have a game over condition, but this is essentially one. That's too far to the right. Alright, the ram's almost down. I did absolutely nothing. Well, what is their plan now? They have one set of ladders. Are they just gonna go for it? Kind of looks like it. Not sure what good that'll do for them. So all we can really do is hit them with more rocks, which will knock them out. You know, eventually they need to do an attack where they don't have a runaway condition. Because every so often they do that, where they just don't run away until the very last unit. And other times they do this, where they just run away at the slightest inconvenience. There's just nothing you can do about it. It's just an infinite battle. And then you sit here for 2 minutes waiting for them to actually decide to attack you. Which will take quite some time sometimes. I mean, we've lowered their units by like 300 or something. But that's not nearly enough. Like, it's gonna take, if that was from like 5 or 6 sieges, just lowering it by 300, we're gonna need, I don't know, like 20, maybe 30 sieges at this rate to actually take them out. And of course, one of our catapults gets taken out by their phantom catapult. You know. Can really see the polish in this, you know, system here. I don't even understand why this whole, like, siege type mode here is so laggy and, like, buggy. Because, you know, it's like, how hard is it to make units that fire while they're alive and then not fire when they're dead? You know? It just seems like something that a bunch of other games actually were able to do pretty readily. Man, they're just not attacking. They're just sitting back and waiting. For what, I wonder? Probably for their other army to go take Tial. We need to actually increase this. Now let's look at the diplomacy tab, just for the heck of it. Well, we could make peace with Valandia by paying more money than we can afford. Oh, and we can't even make peace while we're in a siege. Okay. That's a bit weird. Like, what if you're trying to make peace with the guy that's sieging you? You just can't do that? That's weird. Yeah, and they're just sitting here making catapults. This is like, siege is going nowhere. We're just at an impasse. There we go. They're finally attacking again. They never put the fire ones in the middle. I don't know why. They're very adamant to not put the fire ones in the best position. And our walls are taking a beating. It looks like some of the crenellations don't reappear. Why is that so long range? Why did I get off the thing? Dude, stop spazzing out. Do something. Jeez. I mean, maybe if we had this on a lower difficulty, but I don't know. It seems like it would be kind of BS to necessitate a lower difficulty just to make owning a kingdom actually able to be done. The back, please. Thank you. Okay, invisible barrier, got it. Another invisible barrier. Where did that come from? That's never there any other time. Well, time to throw more boulders. Maybe I should just leave it be. Stick with archer fire. Somebody actually be killing some of their units. But then most of our units are gonna die as well. It doesn't matter, they retreat either way. This is absolutely impossible. You know, we might as well just sally out. And we'd have as good a chance of doing anything there as we would in here. Because this is just, you spend all eternity fighting and lose everything else. Or that is, you get captured, but at least you'll be able to get out at a certain point and go do something else. I have no idea. I mean, I think we're gonna need to end the stream here, because I need time to like consider what the heck I'm supposed to do. Because in one stream we ended up getting into an impossible situation, fighting a war on 4 sides against just us. We don't even have any lords in our place. It's literally just me, and that's it. So we're just gonna end that there. All right. Well, I'll be streaming tomorrow. I don't know if I'll be playing this or not. Honestly, I feel like we're soft locked here. We either need to restart or just play something else. I don't know.
But we'll see what happens tomorrow. I'll be brainstorming, see if I can't get something figured out. Anyways, we'll pick this up later. Goodbye.